Then there's Carter, and it's Paul in at the point. And for the Heat, they've got Robinson. Victor Oladipo is out there with Hero. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Butler in at the 4. Paul against Butler. Paul outside. Free throw line jump shot. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. Well, Doris, it should be an interesting matchup in the low post. How do you see the battle of the bigs playing out in this one tonight?
Boy, what a classic low post, strength-on-strength contest we are in for tonight. Now, that's more the exception than the norm these days. I'll tell you what, you give me some skilled big men on the box doing work, I'm all about that.
Paul dishes to Bridges. Paul against Butler. Paul goes in. Ayton. That one's not going to go. Now the Heat take it the other way. Here's Hero. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
There's the pass to Crowder. And Crowder slams it in.
Don't you love the way Jay Crowder slashes into the teeth of the defense? Superb at penetrating towards the cup.
Oladipo taking his time here. Pass to Adebayo. The kick out to Oladipo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Well, this guy embraces the opportunity to finish through contact. Oladipo so skilled at keeping his balance.
And with Victor Oladipo, the impact he has on the scoreboard is huge. But you can't discount how great he is as a defender.
Oh, there's no doubt, Greg. Think about it. The last time he played a full season, he was first-team All-NBA defense. This guy has great length on his arms. He can cause a lot of miscues with his ability to pressure. And he's strong enough to deal with wings as well. So there's a versatility there that you love.
And if that's the best look you can get on a possession, what a waste of a trip down the floor.
Well, missed opportunities, and they can certainly add up. You cannot afford to take that kind of shot.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Let's not forget, Jay Crowder is a former second-round draft pick. This guy has made his bones in the NBA by adding toughness to every team he's played on.
The Heat have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And Oladipo, here we go.
Boy, Oladipo with that burst of speed elevates high off the drive to finish with authority.
Oladipo's gone a perfect 3 for 3 so far. Ball outside. All sorts of time, and good. Got the English that time as it falls. Paul's got 6. He'd have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Over to the wing. Oladipo against Paul. Now here's Oladipo. Started close, and he recovers it. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Paul goes in. Over to the left wing. Bridges, no one around him. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Night after night, game after game, Chris Paul understands where to put the ball and when. Nicely done.
Outside Butler. Pass to Adebayo. Good ball movement here by Miami. Robinson passes to Adebayo. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist.
You see the offense coming around for Adebayo. Entered the league with raw skills, but he's had the benefit of great coaching.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Booker looking around. Passes it to Craig. Kicks it out to Booker. It's stolen by Oladipo. Here's Hero. Finished off the break.
There's just an innate sense from Victor Oladipo of when to get after it on the steals end of things. This guy's defensive instincts are impressive.
No good from Booker. The Heat have gone 7-9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Robinson with it. Now guarded by Booker. Adebayo with the bucket.
No hesitation from Adebayo there. Had to love seeing him taking this shot with confidence.
Booker against Oladipo. The drive by Booker. Oladipo with the block. With 2 seconds left. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
There's a speed and an athleticism to Jimmy Butler's game that's really impressive. I love when he puts it on the deck.
Victor Oladipo getting it done for the Miami Heat. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that. And if you're like me and curious about Victor Oladipo's...
I think the biggest thing is just the relentlessness.
You know, Greg, I haven't ever heard anyone question his effort.
He came into the league as a raw athlete. Now he's a skilled assassin.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've been seeing from the Heat, guys.
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
Setting the floor for the Suns. We've got Johnson. He's out there with Saric. And it's Craig in at the small forward. And that one, good.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
And Booker kicks to Saric. Cranes the three-pointer. Saric has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Well, zero hesitation on that catch and shoot. Dario, not shy, playing confidently. Nicely done.
Here's none, and another basket for Miami.
You know, it seemed to me they were shying away from a foul there. The D still has to be a little bit more physical than that. He's got to feel you.
Booker the pass to Saric. That shot wide open. Saric has got 5 points now in the quarter.
While proving he's a threat from the mid-range as well. Give Dario Saric any separation, and you're in trouble.
Booker against none. Kicks it out to Iguodala. Saric looking around. Johnson in the corner. Back to Saric for the three. Ariza with the rebound.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong, I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. Here's Achua. Ariza goes in. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Ariza's got his first points of the game.
Very crafty at carving up the defense. Give Trevor Ariza an avenue like this and you will regret it.
Booker against Iguodala. Saric dishes to Galloway. Good ball movement here by the Suns. 6 to shoot. Booker the pass to Saric. From 13. It's hauled in by Achua.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Here's Iguodala. No good with the layup. Suns trail by 7. And some controversy last season. Andre Iguodala traded to the Grizzlies. We know he didn't report, Greg, just stayed in the Bay Area until a trade could be worked out to Miami.
I'd call that a power move, Kevin, no doubt. Iguodala, a respected vet, wanted to play for a contender, and he got an extra year and $15 million in the deal.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
So for the Suns, Miami shooting their first free throw of the evening. And so it's Crowder with it. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Paul kicks to Ayton. Paul looking over the floor. And Ayton throws it down.
Boy, is it fun to watch Chris Paul dissect the defense. This guy is such a shrewd passer.
Now a timeout called by Miami.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
And Miami going with a whole new group out there. There's 1:26 left in the first half. Butler goes in. Outside Robinson. Crowder against Butler. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. And the Heat lead by 6. Here's Paul. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Chris Paul not only has a great handle, but man, his footwork is so good.
Poked away. Adebayo passes to Oladipo, and they pick up 2. Oladipo's got 10 points in the game.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Paul goes in. That shot is off. And it's Miami the other way. And here we go. It's Butler. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Adebayo's got 5 assists tonight.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Paul passes to Ayton. Back to Paul. The kick out to Crowder. Clock at 6. And Adebayo sends it back. In transition, here comes Miami. Here's Hero. And the layup's good off the glass. Hero's got the lead up to 10 now for Miami.
Well, this is why Butler has become a real threat on the offensive end. Yes, he's a great scorer, but he is equally capable and adept at finding the open guy.
And so, thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, Victor Oladipo had it going on in the first quarter. He had 10 points and 1 block. And that.
We got this nigga. I got 100 in cash. I'm about to spend right now. They try to put me in last, but we're doing like that.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You look at Victor Oladipo in this game. He has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Timeout called, the Heat. Miami leading by 10. Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. On the floor for Miami. Hero out there with Oladipo. Then there's Jimmy Butler. Then it's Robinson. And it's Adebayo in at the 5 down low.
Well, Victor Oladipo is unafraid in the face of contact. That's a nice move.
He hits the second from the line. Greg, you're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader, because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters, but ultimately your teammates got to feel like you played for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
Shot clock at 2, and Ayton throws it down.
Boy, look at how natural DeAndre Ayton looks in the pick and roll. This guy is smart. He understands how to navigate.
Paul against Oladipo. The kick outside to Butler. Robinson left side, over Bridges, and Robinson gets it to go on the assist by Oladipo. Robinson's got his first points in this one. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Paul outside. Carter dishes to Crowder. Carter the pass to Crowder. Ayton trying to break free. And with that, the Heat lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Crowder. Oladipo outside. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And there it is for him.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Paul outside. To the middle. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, the length and athleticism of DeAndre Ayton make that an easy opportunity.
The Heat leading by 10. And taken away by Paul. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Paul with the ball. Carter finds Paul. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
And Oladipo, here we go. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Butler against Johnson. Outside Robinson. It's hauled in by the Suns. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. And Booker kicks to Galloway. Back to Booker. Johnson left side. Just 5 on the clock. To the paint. That's good, and so Galloway with the assist.
Yeah, great look there. Credit Galloway with the vision to spot the open man.
So Oladipo will bring it up for the Heat. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Rejected by Booker. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. 1:30 left in the third quarter. And they double up Butler. Robinson for 3. And again, it's the Heat missing.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
The pass to Craig. Shoots the 3. That one, no good. The Heat leading by 6. Here's Oladipo. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Booker with it. Butler covering. Johnson outside. There's 47 seconds left in the third. 2 points. That one goes. Saric has got his 3rd basket of the night.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Oladipo against Booker. Oladipo, good. Oladipo's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Booker the pass to Saric. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And Booker kicks to Saric. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists in the game. The Heat with the lead. Oladipo outside. And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
Their coaching staff wants Adebayo to be an impact defender, and they've got to be happy with his D on that possession.
And so it's the... How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And the Heat call time here.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Eric Spoelstra address the team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. Charge is out there with Johnson. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Craig in at the small forward position. For three, Booker, that one misses. And it's Miami the other way.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard. And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Suns trail by 11. Charge outside. Booker against none. And there's Booker on the assist by Charge.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Nunn looking around. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Charge passes to Craig. Sinks the three-pointer. Craig's got his first 3 points of the game.
At his size, Dario Saric can see the floor, and he knows how to put it on time and on target.
Here's Nunn. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Iguodala, right side, knocks it loose. And up the court come the Suns on the break.
You know, that's where you can really appreciate the wingspan of Galloway, creating havoc that time, and then the result pretty much inevitable.
Well, Heat leading by 4. Here's Nunn. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
And the Suns call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with the matchups?
Some changes for Phoenix. Ball outside. From deep three-point range, Robinson pulls it in.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Paul with the steal. finish off the break. That's 12 points for Chris Paul.
Well, you can see Chris Paul has been an elite two-way player for a long time in this league. Turn your defense into offense.
And Oladipo.
What big-time athleticism from Victor Oladipo, up and off the ground in a hurry.
That's it, and the Miami lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Paul.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Right side Robinson. And the basket is good. And the Heat lead by 8.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Butler against Paul. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
That's a statement from Chris Paul. He understands game is in the balance. It's my time.
Oladipo against Paul. And here's Oladipo. Here's Adebayo. Some solid D from Paul.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Again, the miss by Paul. Butler passes to Adebayo. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Phoenix calls timeout. They trail by 8. 41 seconds left to play here in the 4th. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Victor Oladipo.
And his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
He doesn't take over games like this very much, but it's always possible. And when he does, here at home, these fans love it.
But DeAndre Ayton is engaged, he's focused, and he delivers a clutch bucket.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Oladipo with the ball. And Robinson wide open. He shoots. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. 12 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Paul kicks to Bridges. The drive by Booker. Good.
Well, he can hit big shots. Booker's about as...
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That Great addition. Thanks for that report. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. They got Powell. Richardson is out there with J.J. Redick. Then there's Cauley Stein. And it's Doncic in at the 3, the small forward. And for Boston, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at center locking down the middle. Doncic with it. Williams picks him up. And it's Doncic missing.
He's not an easy man to stop when he's attacking the basket. The D doing everything he can.
A serious talent when Robert Williams is healthy. He makes his presence felt. Has great length and lift off the floor. Defensively, he protects the rim and even blocks shots out on the perimeter.
His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish him.
Outside, Redick. Launches it. Offensive rebound. Powell, that's good.
Straight up effort gets him those points. That's what it's all about on the offensive glass.
Richardson against Smart. And there's the pass to Brown. Dishes it to Williams. The shot's good. Brown making the play. And then offensively, Williams is mostly a rim runner at this point. But, Greg, there are signs that the jumper is coming along.
Yeah, you know, when he was drafted at the end of the first round, there was a lot of talk about rebuilding his shot mechanics. And that's still a work in progress. But where he's really impressed people is with his passing. He has terrific instincts for the game.
Doncic. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the clock. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Walker against Redick. The kick out to Brown. Tatum on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Cauley Stein with the defensive effort.
Man, when the ball's in his hands, that's as high percentage as it gets. It's just a fluke miss.
Here's Powell, the feed to Redick. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
You see the length helping Cauley Stein right there? I mean, that's what allows him to be a factor on the board.
And the dunk by Brown.
And, guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Tatum against Redick. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back 3, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
Man, I love that list. You're right on. Here's Doncic. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
The defense tried, but Doncic gets through. Luka able to put a smooth release on the shot despite the contact.
On the wing, Brown fires the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got 9.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start.
On a team filled with big wings last year, Walker gave the Celtics a guy with great supreme quickness who could break down the defense when nothing else was there.
And he's that rare commodity, an elite catalyst who doesn't have to dominate the ball to make an impact. That allows room for others to feel empowered out on the floor. It's just one of the many ways Walker makes his teammates better.
Walker against Redick. Walker the pass to Brown. Back to Walker. Smart on the wing. A three-pointer, no good.
Oh, they get away with it here, but that's not a shot you should ever be giving him.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Doncic, here we go. Good. Doncic has got his third bucket of the night.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Pass to Brown. Uncovered. And it's Boston with another.
Well, how about the quickness of that release? Brown just draining that catch-and-shoot jumper with ease.
And here is Doncic. Rejected by Walker, and he's able to get it back. Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Boston Celtics. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing. And before the game, we checked in with Marcus Smart, who told us
I'm the youngest of 4 boys, so.
And no question, Smart is considered one of the toughest guys, Greg, in the NBA.
You have to love his passion, his willingness to sacrifice his body for the team on a nightly basis.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Oh, yeah. Love the ball movement so far. Everything clicking at the offensive end.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks, we've got Doncic. J.J. Redick is out there with Richardson. Then there's Dwight Powell, and it's Cauley Stein in at the 5, roaming the paint. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Inside, here's Fournier, and he makes good on the layup. Fournier's got the lead up to 6 now for Boston.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Here's the 3. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
This is the attitude Parker plays with, someone who's very willing to give it up to his open guys.
Now here's Brunson. Tight defense on him. Good work there as it goes. Marjanovic has got his first bucket in this one.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Outside Fournier. Count that bucket.
I mean, it took him a long time to get into the flow of the game, but the points are starting to come for him now.
Porzingis against Thompson. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far.
And he has really great coordination to go along with the body control. Porzingis able to convert some tough baskets.
Back to Fournier. Passes to Thompson. And stolen by Burke. Now the Mavericks moving it up. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Showing why he's an elite talent. Porzingis making difficult physical finishes look effortless.
In terms of acquiring the types of players you like, Greg, which front offices have you evaluated that really lead the way?
It's a great question. You know, I think coming off the dynasty, and if you ask Golden State, they'll tell you they're still in the midst of it. I think they do a terrific job. The Celtics are right at the top, too, though. Danny Ainge and Brad Stevens are in sync with what they do and how they develop players, but also how they find those diamonds in the rough. And let's give a shout-out to Toronto with what they've done over the last 5 or 6 years. They've created a level of excellence there that has them on the same path as some of the best teams in our league.
A lot of good GMs out there. Danny Ainge of Boston, you talked about them, probably one of the best. To the inside, Neesmith, and he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
Oh, look, I like how aware Thompson is. He knows when to pass the ball to a teammate in a good position, coming off that screen and roll.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Now a timeout called by Boston.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Now, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
To the middle, here's Thompson. Cauley Stein with the defensive effort. And it's the Mavericks on the break. Reddick's got the ball. Basket counts. Now just a 2-point Celtic lead.
Oh, man, you better appreciate the unselfishness. When Reddick sees an open teammate, as great of a shooter as he is, he's fast at getting him the ball.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
To the left wing. Now, here's Neesmith. Richardson cover. Neesmith, the pass to Thompson. Parker inside. Oh, look at him fly!
Hey, look, I love how Thompson keeps his eyes on the basket. Even while getting hit, he muscles through it all.
And you can't help but see the impact Thompson has in the paint. On both ends of the floor, he's a rock planted near the rim. Very strong legs that help him get to so many of those rebounds. That's their third straight make off an assist.
Here's Pritchard, covered by Reddick. Pritchard passes to Neesmith. To the paint, here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
This is what Thompson wants every time. He wants to get near the rim and try to throw it down.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And a fast break now for the Celtics. That one good for 2.
He's putting the hammer down. Dominant quarter for him, trying to push out that lead.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, no need to give the ball back here. You want to close this quarter with momentum.
That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down now to just 6, and the basket from Cauley Stein. Thompson right side over Cauley Stein.
That's just the heart of Cauley Stein. The heart that he possesses on defense is just admirable.
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. At the end of the period, they were up by 2. Taking a look at the Celtics, Kenny, how'd you see it?
Well, one area where they have...
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Nice game. Great performance by Evan Fournier.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
Now a timeout called by Boston. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. While we've got a moment, let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. On the court right now for the Celtics. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5. Here's Richardson. So it's Richardson with the jam.
So lethal in open court situations. Richardson excels at using his speed and athleticism to do damage in transition.
Walker against Reddick. Left side, Brown. Down low. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to go on Willie Cauley-Stein.
I like Smart using his size advantage on the interior. Nice work out there.
And the first one drops. And not only is Smart one of the best defenders in the league, Greg, he's also one of the most versatile players in the NBA.
Yeah, when you talk about players who can guard 1 through 5, it's usually referring to Kawhi, PG-13, or Giannis, but Smart at 6'4" has the strength, the anticipation, and the toughness to hold his own against anyone. It's remarkable. Yeah, the defender all over.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. That free throw good from Doncic.
And what's so impressive about Doncic, the maturity. Yes, he's polished, but he's got a completeness to his game at such a young age.
Smart deciding where to go with it. Pass to Brown. Tatum on the wing. Beyond the arc. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got his second bucket tonight.
An exceptionally polished score for his age. Tatum's lethal from the perimeter.
90 seconds now into the second half. And here's the fast break. Walker leading the way. And there's the bucket from Tatum.
Refusing to let the defender alter his shot. Tatum's focus and drive, it's what helps him finish hard shots.
The shot by Powell, no good. Celtics leading by 9. Outside, Smart. Brown outside. Left side, Tatum. Shoots over Powell. The kick out to Brown. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Doncic with it. He's picked up by Walker. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Doncic against Williams. It's Redick on the wing.
Really working on the technique defensively. Tatum showing good fundamentals, good discipline.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And it's Walker penetrating. He dishes it to Tatum. He kicks to Brown. And stolen by Cauley-Stein. Smart against Richardson. Over in the corner, Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
There's the pass to Brown. From the arc. Here's Smart. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Pass to Cauley-Stein. Feeds it to Richardson. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Doncic dishes to Powell. Doncic with it. He's picked up by Walker. 5 on the clock. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
They are just killing them on the interior.
The Mavericks shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Smart against Richardson. Passes it to Brown. A 3-ball. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
The score now all even. Doncic has got 9 points now in just the second half.
And you can tell that Doncic loves leaking out. They're able to get to the right spot there in transition.
This system is set up perfectly for him today. I mean, it's allowing him to find a lot of good shots.
The drive by Redick. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the content.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Dallas shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
He was a star in college. Redick, he now has embraced his player status in the NBA as well. Aging like fire.
Smart against Richardson. Brown outside. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Brown's got 14.
That gives him 2 3-pointers for the game, 1 in each half. I mean, he may add to that total pretty soon.
Redick inside the line. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
An easy pass turns into a terrible turnover. And that's a possession waste.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. On the wing, Brown. Lots of room. Here's Williams. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, he is a behemoth in the paint. Once Williams establishes himself, you almost have to foul it.
Both shots good from the stripe. Mavericks trailed by 5. Here's Doncic. 19 points in the game. And he converts the layup. Doncic has got 11 in the second half.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Boston on top. They lead by 3. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sport. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Makes it a tough play to defend because you also have to guard against him taking it himself.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Dallas calls timeout. You look at Jaylen Brown. What a contribution.
Oh, yeah, no question what they'll be talking about in this timeout. They need to figure out some way to slow him down.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
On the floor for Dallas, we've got Jalen Brunson. Bogdanovic is out there with Hardaway. Then there's Trey Burke, and it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low. For 3, Fournier. It's rebounded by Porzingis. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. They trail by 1 to take the lead, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for 1 more.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint. And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Inside, Parker, and the dunk by Parker.
And listen, this is difficult to guard against, especially when Parker is moving like this in these sets.
Now here's Brunson. He's guarded closely. Sinks it, and the shot from Porzingis.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Coach trusts him to make winning plays down the stretch. I mean, because he's shown that ability time and time and time again.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Pass to Brunson. Shot on the wing. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Brunson's got the lead up to 2 now for the Mavs. Here's Pritchard. Brunson covering. Puts one up from 19. The rebound by Bogdanovic.
They came close there to tying it up.
That was a really important possession, especially at this stage of the game. Painful miss.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
For 3, Fournier. It's not going to go for him. Now the Mavericks take it the other way.
This quarter has been hit or miss for him. Mostly miss.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
4 rotations. I mean, slow help and just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
Willie Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Luka Doncic comes in for Jalen Brunson. Celtics trail by 6. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Walker finds Brown. Boston again missing.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection. And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, it feels like they're just one step ahead right now, looking to build out their advantage even further.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket of its own.
Doncic against Brown. Shot clock at 6. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. You know, he rips it and jams it right over Porzingis. Wow!
Oh, with surprising leadership from a young player, Tatum remains focused in big moments.
Here's Porzingis. Here's Marjanovic. A beautiful reverse layup.
Now, with all the intensity he plays with, boxing him out is a chore. Tough.
Fournier against Porzingis. And Fournier gets to Brown. Count it.
A gigantic bucket. Brown stepping into the spotlight when it matters most.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Doncic against Brown. Now, here's Doncic. He's guarded closely. Brown against Hardaway. Here's Walker with the 3.
Even for a player who's not a three-point specialist, I mean, that's a shot you got to knock down.
Cauley-Stein goes in. And Marjanovic with the slam.
You got to love the decision-making from Willie Cauley-Stein. I mean, aware he must keep improving as a passer.
The Celtics have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Walker against Doncic. There's Brown with the 3. It's rebounded by Dallas.
The more threes he misses, I mean, the more he wants to take. Where they do that at? That's not the right mindset.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. The 3. Trains it from beyond the arc. And now a 9-point Maverick lead.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling.
Walker dishes to Tatum. Boston needs to get off a shot. Here's Brown. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
And Brown is a reliable threat from mid-range. I mean, effortlessly rising up for the nice-looking J.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Contavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Drummond in at the 5. And for the Suns, Carter out there with Paul. Then it's Bridges. Then it's Jay Crowder. And it's Ayton in at the 5, down low. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
LeBron against Bridges. James outside. Here's Drummond. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. Both teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court lead can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree. And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. Finished off by LeBron.
Powerful high flyer. LeBron attacks the rim like no one else.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. And the dunk by James.
Coming off the pick, LeBron, great composure, knows what he wants, and that's the score.
Steve, one thing I always think of when I watch LeBron, how much fun it must be to be a teammate of his.
You know, Kevin, I wish I could have played with a guy like LeBron James. You get so many open looks and easy finishes with him on the court. One of the easiest superstars to play with, bar none.
Nice shot by James.
Yeah, off contact, I'll take LeBron pretty much every time. Can't beat that kind of strength and body control.
Passes it to Bridges, and the wide open shot from Crowder, and it's off from three-point range. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Here's Davis, and the layup is good.
And whatever coach told them coming out of the locker room, they're listening. 5 out of 5 already.
Down low, here's Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
And padding that field goal percentage, just hard to stop Ayton when he gets the ball that deep.
James outside. And the dunk by James.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Shot by Crowder, no good.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Caldwell-Pope for 3. Bridges with the board. Suns trail by 6. Paul with the ball. He's picked up by Drummond. Paul against Drummond. Elbow shot. LeBron grabs the miss.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Now here's Davis. And he uses the glass on the layup. Davis has got his second basket of the night.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Hooker the pass to Šarić. And now here's Davis, the fast break opportunity. Here's Caldwell-Pope. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And always a smooth athlete. KCP doing a better job of drawing contact.
And for Contavious Caldwell-Pope, he's best when he lets the game come to him, when he's not forcing shots, not making things tough on himself, not making tough passes. You know, Smitty, a simple approach does wonders for him.
Kevin, you applaud the maturity of KCP to realize that he knew he needed to change his game to improve. focusing on making the easy play has made him a very valuable member of this team.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
An underrated athlete with a solid handle. Defenders can't always keep up with Booker on the drive.
Caldwell Pope kicks it over to Schroeder. LeBron outside. And the dunk by James.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
No good from Booker. To the paint. Here's Caldwell Pope, and it's blocked. That will count. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's LeBron James making things happen. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
Well, you have to love what they've done offensively after that first period.
Crushing it, absolutely crushing it. Shooting lights out, building a big lead here early on.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So for the Lakers right now, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Drummond in at the center. Saric finds Booker. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
And how about the energy on the take from Booker? The defense looking helpless to stop him.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
Oof. That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable.
Here's Booker following the bucket by the Lakers. Saric outside. Back to Booker. And the rejection by Harrell. So it's the Lakers now. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game. And here in the second, with about a minute and a half gone by, Caruso, the pass to Harrell.
The hustle, the energy. I like when Saric gets after it and does his best to affect shots.
It's blocked. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. Booker looking around. Kicks it out to Johnson. 4 on the shot clock. Saric inside. Morris is there. Saric finds Booker. The 3 from Johnson. Offensive rebound. Saric passes to Johnson. Back to Saric. Kicks it out to Johnson. And another shot.
Plays with so much grit and toughness. Harrell loves to wreak havoc on the defense.
And their offense has all but disappeared this quarter, shooting in the low 30s for the game. They had some success in that first quarter, but not much since then.
Now here's Matthews, and the call will be against Langston Galloway. That is his first foul of the game. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
That's their first of the game, though, so sharp passing has helped them to craft this lead.
Booker the pass to Galloway.
Langston Galloway maneuvering himself around the painted area.
Lakers leading by 12. Here's Caruso. He's still scoreless so far in this one. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And Ayton throws it down.
With the basketball in hand, no one is more patient than Paul. Waits for his man to break free.
Caruso kicks to Harrell. Pass to Caruso. Harrell trying to free himself up. Caruso, no good.
It can be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
That cuts the lead to single digits. Paul's got 6.
I think the pull-up jump shot is one of the most dangerous shots in Chris Paul's arsenal. He is so quick on the draw with that shot.
Timeout called the Lakers.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Now here's LeBron. He's got 12.
Tremendous at anticipating when shots are going up. Ayton is outstanding at protecting the rim.
LeBron dishes to Davis. Back to LeBron. That's in there. Davis with the assist. He's got 14.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
1:02 left in the first half. Paul outside. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Bridges against James. Drummond passes to LeBron, and they double up James. Caldwell Pope kicks to Drummond. Lakers passing it around. Schroeder hits it from 3-point range. Schroeder's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Shooting confidently from long range. Schroeder with a great balance on that shot.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Paul. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Caldwell Pope passes to Schroeder. Now here's James. Paul with the steal. And here we go. Carter heading to the hoop. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Caldwell Pope.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Carter hits them both. There's 10 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's James. An easy 2 points on the layup. LeBron's got 6 points in the quarter.
What's so impressive, the defense is trying to make adjustments, but LeBron's making even quicker reads.
And the shot is good.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they stayed aggressive.
And so it's Los Angeles enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. LeBron James had it going on in the first quarter. He had 18 points and 1 block. Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Bridges out there with Jay Crowder. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Carter. And it's Paul in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Monty Williams. Feeds to Ayton. Back to Paul from deep. Rebounded by the Lakers. Caruso looking for an opening. Paul outside. The pass to Bridges. Greg, if you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto MB down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Shoots from the elbow. Here's Ayton, and there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. Ayton's got 6.
A towering presence on the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
Here's Caruso, defended by Paul. Caruso, the pass to Harrell. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
He plays with such force. You see why Harrell has been called the heart and soul of this team.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Pass to Bridges. Paul dishes to Ayton. Pass to Bridges. Clock at 4. Over Harrell. Here's Ayton. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. 8 points for him.
And a strong showing of physical strength there from Ayton. Defenders have their hands full when he's around the rim.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Caruso.
I'll tell you what, Ayton is a very good defender. Moves his feet well and has the length to alter shots.
Bridges finds Crowder. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
That's outstanding decision-making there to change his shot and find an open teammate for an easy basket.
And the Suns here with a different look. Sharch checked in for Ayton. Torrey Craig comes in for Mikal Bridges. Langston Galloway's checked in for Carter. And it's Devin Booker in for Chris Paul. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Phoenix timeout. And now, your Sun Dancer.
And the Suns making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Some changes for the Lakers. James looking it over. Count the basket. James has got 20.
Defensively, you want to take away LeBron's driving lanes, but his speed and power still went out.
You know, Steve, one thing you admire about LeBron, how he shapes a possession for his team. He'll create situations where he gets a mismatch or helps his teammate find one.
You know, Kevin, LeBron will use his high screens to just kind of shuffle defenders, make them think. Once he sees an opportunity, he'll pounce all over it. You can see him do this the most at the end of close games.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Craig, good.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
LeBron outside. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. The feed to Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Hard to stop even when you know it's coming. LeBron waits for just the right moment, delivers the perfect pass.
Booker the pass to Saric. He gets it in there.
And likes the view from there. He's a strong mid-range shooter.
And with that height, he can get a clean look on any shot at any time.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns. Suns trail by 8. Booker outside. There's 31 seconds left to play in the third. Drops in the layup for 2. Booker's got 6 points.
Not just an outside shooter. Booker is also skilled at getting it done from that area as well.
Timeout called the Lakers. Some changes for the Lakers. .23 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Caruso. Clock at 6. Rejected by Booker. And he gets it back. And is Harrell missing?
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers. With their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We come back right after this. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Taking a look at the Lakers. Morris is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Matthews. Then there's Harrell. And it's Caruso in at the point guard. Lakers leading by 3. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
The first free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. Caruso grabs the miss.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Clearly a foul.
First free throw is good.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Andre Drummond's checked in for Harrell. Davis comes in for Morris. LeBron's checked in for Kyle Kuzma. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Matthews.
I feel like Drummond saw that one coming all the way. Great anticipation.
It's good.
After a lackluster first half, he's taken charge offensively. We'll see how the defense responds.
Timeout called the Lakers.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Alex Caruso. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, guys, during that last timeout, I listened to Frank Vogel talk to his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Thank you, David. Outside for Davis. 5 to shoot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on charge.
When trying to guard AD, I'll tell you, the combination of size and quickness is brutal. Hard not to foul him.
Booker with it. Final quarter of play, about 1.5 minutes off the clock into it. And the dunk by Booker.
strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Drummond working against Saric. Drummond dishes to Davis. A putback, and Drummond is right there. And the Lakers lead by 7.
Andre Drummond using his size and athleticism to create a scoring opportunity off the miss.
And Booker kicks to Saric. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Drummond's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Dishes to Schroeder. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Here's LeBron, and he banks in the layup. And now a 9-point Laker lead.
The raw power of James excels at taking on physical defense and finishing.
And the Suns call time. You look at James, what a contribution.
The man has been relentless scoring inside, attacking the rim every chance he gets. Their defense has been powerless to stop him. We'll see what adjustments they make coming out of this timeout.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor.
And over the years, Chris has really honed in on making the three-point shot, understands how important it is.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
When momentum is up for grabs, Chris Paul seizes the moment. He comes through when his team needs him the most.
LeBron outside. 1:49 left to play in the final quarter.
Credit the vision of LeBron. Leave even one guy open, he'll find him.
Suns trail by 6. Ball outside. It's stolen by Schroeder. Oh, and here comes Schroeder all alone. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with force.
Schroeder being disruptive on the defensive end, knocking the ball out and starting the fast break.
Paul for 3. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. That one on Davis.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
And it's interesting looking back at past drafts. Chris Paul taking 4th overall, but will be the clear #1 in a do-over.
And great work at the line there to chip away at the lead. A few more productive trips here, and things could really get interesting.
They get a hand on it. Schroeder kicks to LeBron. Davis up top, defended by Crowder. Rejected by Crowder.
Jay Crowder didn't give up on the play. Tracking the ball, blocking the shot. His coach appreciates the hustle.
LeBron against Bridges. Ball right side. It counts. What a beautiful shot to pull him to within 3.
There's nobody you want taking a clutch shot more than Chris Paul. He loves the big moment.
And taking a technical there is the last thing you want to do. The opposite of smart basketball.
That free throw good from Caldwell Pope.
Have to love how he steps up there and knocks that down. Just one more point added on to their lead.
There's 45 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Davis finds James, and the dunk by James.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
And it's Paul penetrating, and he makes that one.
I'll tell you, when Paul wants to take over, one of the best playmakers we've ever seen can become a big-time scorer.
And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They've led by as many as 14 points. You guessed it, we're going to have a technical foul here. They tried to call a timeout, but already had used all of them. I think just lost track of the situation.
And guys, you know that during the last timeout, the guys are all reminded and reminding each other, hey, we don't have any left. What a huge error.
Certainly, Greg, not one we see very often, but it does happen. His mind was diverted on other things, I guess, not the timeout situation for sure. And too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation. And here's Los Angeles, 9-point game. He kicks it to Drummond. Here's Davis, and Davis throws it down.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Paul for 3, off on that one.
Making a great play.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Kevin, thank you.
Indeed, something special, David. Thanks. So here's Miami's starting group. Victor Oladipo is out there with Hero. Then it's Robinson. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Adebayo in at the center. And for the Mavericks, J.J. Redick is out there with Powell. Then there's Richardson. Then it's Willie Cauley-Stein. And it's Doncic in at the 1. Now, here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told them, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision. Boy, he can really pass it. And it turns out Doncic is all of that and more.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Count it. Good. Doncic has got his second bucket of the night.
One of the things I love most about Luka Doncic, his court recognition and awareness. This guy is so sharp and alert, understands how to play.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
So it's the Mavericks now. The Heat getting the bucket. And that one drops. And even Nash himself called Doncic a dream prospect.
Yeah, he said Luka was big and mobile enough in the modern game, can guard multiple positions, has a skill set, a winning mentality, and those leadership qualities. Steve Nash sounding like a future GM.
It's stolen. And here we go. It's Butler. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Butler's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Blazing speed on display from Butler. Superb at finding a way to get behind the defense in transition and taking what he gets.
Now, here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts. And just an emotional return from injury for Oladipo last season. He missed over a year due to that knee, and just great to see the young man back on the floor.
Boy, it sure is, Greg. I mean, it didn't take long for Oladipo to show he's still an outstanding player. I mean, he means so much to this team when he's healthy. His energy is infectious, and he's a big-time playmaker and shot maker. It's really hard to miss a full year. But I tell you what, Oladipo did not look rusty for long.
Here's Hero. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 6. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Pass to Cauley-Stein. Back to Doncic. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Boy, intensity always a good thing, and Powell brings it solid at getting after offensive rebounds for his team.
Oladipo against Doncic. Oladipo left side. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist.
Boy, I love how unselfish Oladipo is. Great at getting his teammates involved and on-time, on-target passes.
Doncic dishes to Redick. It's good from long range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
1:11 left to play in the first quarter. Oladipo outside. No good that time. Nice D from Doncic. Outside, Redick. Passes to Doncic. Lays it up off the glass. Doncic has got 8.
And at 4 or 5 now, a nice start. I mean, he looks ready to make an impact offensively. So far, so good.
Doncic against Oladipo. Here's Hero. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Doncic feeling it out. And they double up Doncic. Puts it up from 15. The shot by Powell, no good. Here's Hero. To the inside, Oladipo. And it's Oladipo with the jam.
Boy, Victor Oladipo, an explosive athlete, and is dangerous above the rim.
Here's Doncic, and he drops in the layup off the glass. 10 points for him. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be back with you shortly. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Mavericks.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in the first half.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
Greggy, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Got a hand on it.
And Ariza works his butt off on defense. I mean, whether he's down low or on the perimeter, he knows how to block shots.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Here's Porzingis. He gets that one. Porzingis has got his first points of the night.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
None against Hardaway. Porzingis with the block.
Boy, Porzingis doing a nice job staying in position and then using his reach to block shots.
Offline with his 3. The Heat with the lead. Ariza, right side, over Hardaway. Ariza with the bucket. Ariza's got his first basket.
I mean, even he was surprised to be that open.
A wide open look here for Porzingis. Drills it from outside.
You've simply got to get out on Porzingis. I mean, his three-point shot is a big part of his game.
None kicks to Iguodala. And Andre Iguodala with the slam.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Burke, defended by Nunn. And Dragic with a clear path to the hoop. Hardaway with the steal. And here we go. The Mavericks on a fast break. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Boy, you look at Porzingis, and for a bigger guy, he's really agile, which I think puts defenders in difficult spots when they're trying to guard him.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Here's Ariza. That shot off. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. An even 3-on-3 break. Here's Brunson. That's tipped. They get it back. Marjanovic passes to Porzingis. Back to Marjanovic. Just 5 on the clock. It's stolen by Ariza. To the middle. Up again. Dragic on the follow. Dragic has got 6. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Heat.
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
And the other thing they've done well is they've run the shooters off their sweet spots. They've really closed out well and forced them to put the basketball on the floor.
None against Hardaway. And here's Nunn. No points in the game yet for him. Top of the key, Dragic. Goes back up. The pass to Ariza. That's in, coming off an assist from Dragic. Ariza's got 4 this quarter.
Rapid fire release from Ariza like a staple gun. Boom, boom. Outstanding at shooting as soon as the pass gets to his hands.
Porzingis laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Porzingis has got the game tied up here for the Mavs.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. .59 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Pass to Hero, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. The Heat shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. And the technical free throw is good.
You know, Butler is athletic. He's got great skills, but he's also an intelligent player, a natural leader, too, a former.
Oh, my goodness!
Oh, yeah.
What a play!
Boy, he's got freakish athleticism, and you can see why he's participated in the slam dunk contest before. This guy can fly.
Redick for 3. Wow, came this close. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Oladipo against Doncic. Pass to Robinson. Takes a 3. Cauley Stein grabs the board.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Doncic kicks to Powell. And it's blocked.
Get that weak stuff out of here around Butler. He's so quick off the ground to block shots.
6 seconds left now here in the second. With 1 on the clock. A big-time effort for Porzingis, providing a lot of energy for the Dallas Mavericks. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter. And
now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching. And Kenny, along with the incredible production Luka Doncic gives this team, his leadership may be just as important.
Yep.
And that should do it with the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Porzingis having a dominant impact in this game.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the floor for Dallas, Richardson is out there with Doncic. Then there's Cauley Stein. Then there's J.J. Redick, and it's Powell in at the 4. Doncic against Oladipo. And Robinson throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Doncic passes to Richardson. He kicks it to Redick. Just 5 to shoot. Powell in the high post. Inside. Cauley Stein's shot is good. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds.
You know, you got to give it up for Oladipo, being able to maintain his poise and not letting the contact bother him. That's good concentration.
And Doncic, here we go. And Doncic throws it down.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one.
Yeah, to glide in and reverse it home like that, so sweet.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Cauley Stein dishes to Powell. Some nice passing here by Dallas. On the wing, Doncic. He's guarded by Adebayo. Doncic with the bucket.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Doncic against Oladipo. Robinson drives in. Adebayo passes to Robinson.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Well, this is who Doncic is. This is what we've seen from him. A scorer who can take over games easily.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Oladipo. From down in the low post, it goes. Oladipo's got 13. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Doncic against Butler. Luka Doncic again. Doncic has got the lead up to 6 now for the Mavs.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Back to Oladipo. Passes it to Adebayo. Miami needs to get a shot off. And stolen by Cauley Stein. Powell, the pass to Doncic. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. And now it's an 8-point Maverick lead. Oladipo goes in. Nice D from Doncic. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
And the pass to Reddick. He feeds it to Cauley Stein. And good that time. Cauley Stein's got 4 points in the quarter.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Butler in the corner. There's 14 seconds left in the third. Lays it up and banks it in.
Easy to see why Butler gets so much respect for his competitiveness. I mean, he thrives at finishing through contact.
Outside, Reddick. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. He's got 8.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
And off. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Timeout called, the Heat. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
During that break, Eric Spoelstra had some words for his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
And for Miami, look at who they've got out there. Trevor Ariza out there with Iguodala. Then it's Kendrick Nunn. Then there's Dragic. And it's Achua into the foul. Outside Dragic to the inside. Porzingis with the block.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had the foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
And both free throws good for Porzingis.
You know, Porzingis is a unique big man, no doubt about it. He's often compared to Dirk Nowitzki, somebody that can space the floor as well as hurt you with his athleticism. Actually, he's probably a tad more athletic than Dirk.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense has taken a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Nunn up top. Guarded by Hardaway. And it's denied. They recover it. And that'll be Miami as it goes out of bounds. The Heat retain possession. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Dragic. Launches it. It doesn't go for him. And the Mavericks going the other way now. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And it's good, 2 points. Porzingis has got 8 points in the quarter.
The 7'3" Latvian Porzingis is used to overcoming tough defense. Poise from the big man.
And it's Dragic off the drive. Porzingis with the block. And he recovers it. Here's Achua. Porzingis with the rebound.
Boy, you've really got to put those away, especially against soft interior defense.
And that one is good. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Mavericks?
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
Yeah, and also the way they've been able to generate points off of the turnovers that they forced tonight has also helped. Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Iguodala, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
The athleticism, length, and IQ of Iguodala is tough to guard. Sometimes you just have to whack him.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. Here's Dallas. They're on a 12-3 run right now. Brunson finds Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
1:53 left in the fourth. Burke looking over the floor to the paint. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
And there's the toughness Dragic needs to show. Able to finish in the face of some very tight defense.
Here's Hardaway, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Okay.
That free throw good from Hardaway.
You know, I think we all know that Hardaway Jr. is a really good scorer. I mean, the next step for him is improving defensively.
And it's Dragic with the ball for the Heat. 19-point game.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Mavericks.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
And listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Porzingis.
Well, he was swatting shots all game long, really owned the defensive end and got a ton of blocks and really protected that rim.
And both free throws good for Porzingis. The Heat trail by 19. Dragic looking it over. And there's the feed to Ariza. Misses off the left iron. For Dallas, they've gone 7 of 7 from the field to start the final quarter. What an amazing start. Porzingis kicks to Burke. Buries the long-range jumper.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
No good from Dragic.
And maybe he thinks he has that type of range, but I'm not sure who'd agree with him.
Yeah, you know what? Sometimes guys have the green light to take that shot, but I don't think he's one of them.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's none. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Porzingis.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
He hits both from the stripe. 23 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Well, for the Mavericks, they can just run out the clock. Marjanovic passes to Porzingis. Second chance shot, and Marjanovic with the layup.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved it. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight. Thanks, D.A. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guard. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Los Angeles, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Caldwell Pope out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Drummond in at the 5. Now here's LeBron. And James throws it down.
I'd say the strength of a locomotive and the finesse of a ballerina each time he takes it to the rim.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And this should be a fun one because of the pace these two teams play outdoors. It's all about up-tempo basketball.
Kev, I'll be surprised if the shot clock gets below 10 even once tonight. That's how fast both of these teams play. And consider this. In the NBA, across the entire 30 teams, your best field goal percentage always comes in the first 8 seconds of the shot clock. This should be tremendous.
Here's LeBron, following the basket by Jaylen Brown. And the dunk by LeBron.
There aren't a lot of ways to slow up LeBron James in the pick and roll. Even if you defend it perfectly, he can find a way to score.
Now here's Walker. Tatum dishes to Williams. Back to Tatum. Over in the corner, Brown. 4 on the clock. Tries again. Andre Drummond grabs the miss.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
And James gets it to go on the assist by Drummond. James has got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Yet another miss. Just 1 for 5. Not exactly an ideal start.
And Doris, much has been made of Brown's improvement offensively, and rightly so. But when you ask Coach Stevens about him, he always goes back to his defense.
Well, it's never a surprise for the coach that is the first and foremost thing on their mind. At 6'7", with a 7-foot wingspan, that incredible athleticism, Jaylen Brown can guard the elite wings in this league, and he holds his own and competes at a high level. It's a must-have for any championship team.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Davis kicks to LeBron. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. LeBron's got 12 points in the game. The kick out to Tatum. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, and Davis sends it back.
And wingspan, mobility, Davis is basically a shooter's nightmare, one of the great shot blockers in the league. And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
Here's Brown after the basket by Los Angeles. And it's good for 2.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
LeBron against Brown. James in the post.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
It's Brown on the wing. There's the 3. Walker the pass to Brown. Wow, through the contact in that 3. Oh, and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That free throw good from Brown.
And Jason Tatum, he got a lot of the pub last year, and deservedly so. But Jaylen Brown made monstrous strides as well, especially when it came to efficiency.
And you look at Brown's field goal percentage and his free throw percentage, Greg, both career highs last season.
And, Kev, his shot was never broken. The motion never had to be rebuilt. Brown's problem coming into the league was that he would shoot the ball differently every time. Once he landed on the repeatable mechanics, you could see the consistency start to take form.
And a wide open look for Walker. They grab their own miss. Tatum uses the glass to finish the layup.
When we are talking about Jason Tatum, we're talking about a 6'11" wingspan. This is why he's so effective coming up with second chance points.
Now here's LeBron. He's got 18. Wow, that makes him a perfect 10 for 10, double-digit perfection.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. You look at James, what a contribution.
Boy, he's been relentless. And to this point, they haven't had an answer for him on the inside. Let's see if they make some adjustments coming out of the timeout.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. The shot's good from Fournier.
So good at keeping his balance. Evan Fournier's ability to stay composed and find a way to capitalize. Nicely done.
Lakers leading by 9. Caruso looking for an opening. Banked in off the glass.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
And so it's LeBron James making...
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, the Lakers are pretty much in control here.
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
We've got Matthews. Montrezl Harrell is out there with Markieff Morris. Then there's Kyle Kuzma, and it's Caruso in at the 1. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Here's Morris. Rebounded by the Celtics. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Fournier. And Thompson throws it down.
Well, that's a prime example of why Tristan Thompson is considered one of the best offensive rebounders in the game right now.
Lakers leading by 9. Here's Caruso. Kuzma outside. Shot clock at 5. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Kuzma's got his first 2 points. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul are 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, witnessing his journey to greatness, all the while he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan, and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. Morris against Parker. Fires from deep. A shot by Pritchard, no good. Lakers leading by 10. Harrell with it. Pass to Caruso. Back to Harrell. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And the wide open shot for Morris. And a miss there on the triple. Celtics trail by 10. Now the pass to Fournier. Connects on the 9-footer. Fournier's got his second basket of the night.
Well, the defense committed to Parker, so he beats them with a pass. Beautifully done.
Down low, Matthews. Great pass to set up the lay-in. And the Lakers lead by 10.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Fournier against Matthews. Pass to Pritchard. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Los Angeles on D. Outside Fournier. From the line. And the dunk by Parker.
Well, Evan Fournier is a fundamentally sound player. And if his teammates are open, he will deliver the rock.
And Caruso's got the ball here for Los Angeles. They're leading by 8. The feed now to Harrell. And he uses the glass on the layup. Harrell's got his second basket.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Well, you know, teams look for +6s, players whose wingspans exceed their height by a half foot. Montrezl Harrell is a 6'7" player with a 7'4" wingspan. If you're struggling with the math, ladies and gentlemen, that's a +9.
Neesmith, the pass to Fournier. From deep, just 5 to shoot. Thompson. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Yeah, Thompson just so focused. Even with the defense in his face, he still has the poise to be able to knock down shots.
Here's Caruso. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Drummond's checked in for Montrezl Harrell. Davis comes in for Morris. James checked in for Kyle Kuzma. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Wesley Matthews. Pass to Pritchard. Now here's Neesmith. He dishes it to Thompson. Nice ball movement by Boston. That one's good. The Laker lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Fournier.
Well, they've decided to give Tristan Thompson a little bit more opportunity to handle the ball, and what a pretty delivery there.
The Lakers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
And Caldwell Pope drops them both.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Now here's Fournier. He's got 6. That one goes in.
What a polished offensive game. Fournier cashing in from the mid-range.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA. LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He had 20 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 steal.
He was on the fringes in their last game tonight.
And that...
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. It's been a clinic out there by James.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
This guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this. You become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the floor for Boston. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guard. And it's Williams at the pivot manning the middle. James looking around. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And the rejection by Tatum. And they'll keep possession. James finds Drummond. That's good from Schroeder on the assist by Drummond. Schroeder's got his first 3 points of the game.
You love the no hesitation from Dennis Schroeder. Just catch fire and let it go.
It's good.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Lakers leading by 3.
And at last season's trade deadline, Andre Drummond traded away basically for a second-round pick. A shockingly low return for a guy who was once considered a franchise player.
And that dunk reverberated throughout this entire building.
It sure did. Up high and down hard on the windmill flush.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
And Greg, why is it that the Pistons got so little in exchange for Drummond?
Well, I think he was an impending free agent. I think Detroit looking to rebuild. Also, it says something about the center position in today's game.
It's Smart with the drive. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, you have to admire how Smart is running this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. James up top. He's covered by Brown. Davis. Drummond trying to get himself free. And Davis puts it in.
Well, this is why you have to love the basketball intellect of LeBron James. He is simply manipulating the defense in the pick and roll to get what he wants.
It's off his leg. And it's whistled a kick. There's 1:54 left to play here in the third. And stolen by Tatum.
And you know, guys, in the first half, he was a lot more focused. Maybe he's feeling the hate of the defense a bit more here in the second. Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for the Lakers. They've held a 12-point lead early. Here's LeBron. And the layup's good off the glass. James has got 22.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Look at LeBron James. He's really been playing well.
You've got to take a timeout, take a breath, and come up with a plan for how to stop this guy.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. And the Celtics making a change here. We've got 1:18 left to play in the third. Kicks it to Fournier. To the wing on the left. Outside Tatum. He feeds it to Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Well, you can tell there's a team-first mentality with the young gun Jason Tatum working to find the open teammate. Nice.
Here's Caruso. There's 47 seconds left in the third. Here's Morris. And the rejection by Tatum.
Well, really improving as a defender. Jason Tatum has those long arms to redirect shots. I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
And the Lakers call time here.
In his career, surprising some scouts, Tatum's hit a high percentage of his threes. The difference last year, he took a whole lot more of them.
He understood, Greg, that his game needed to be more efficient. Far fewer mid-range, long-range twos. He almost doubled the number of three-point attempts from the year before, and that was by design. This guy understands success in the modern NBA, plays at the rim, and plays from three.
Nesmith, he's checked in for Jaylen Brown. And again, the Lakers no good. For Boston, they've gone 9 of 10 on their attempts in the third quarter. That is 90% from the field. What a roll they're on.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Here's Caruso. To the paint. Here's Harrell. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Harrell's got his third basket of the night.
One thing you know, if Montrezl Harrell is playing pick and roll, he will roll hard to the basket and be a threat.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Just 4 seconds left to play here in the third. That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Kuzma.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for Boston. What a quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens was talking about with his players. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Drummond in at the center. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Passes it to Pritchard. From outside the arc, the Lakers with the rebound. LeBron's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside for Davis. Here's Schroeder. His three-pointers off the mark. Boston trailing. Nesmith, the pass to Ojala. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And the Lakers call time here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise!
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second free throw.
That will sting a little bit. Failing to get the lead when the opportunity was there, but he does tie it up.
LeBron outside. To the middle. Here's Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Those are the instincts of LeBron James that we're witnessing. Just terrific at sensing when the defense has left one of his guys open.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. So Boston ends up going with a new group. Boston shooting it really well. 54% from the floor. Here's Walker. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
And moving to a star-laden team last year, Walker continued to produce as he always has.
And the scoring average may have gone down, but that was totally expected. This has been a seamless integration of Kemba Walker. Coach Stevens has got to get some credit here. You allow Kemba Walker to play to his strengths, but you also allow him to thrive in the team situation with other talent. You can see it in LeBron's eyes. He would not be denied on that drive.
James against Smart. Feeds it to Williams. And stolen by LeBron. And here's the fast break. LeBron leading the way. And that one drops for him. Now it's a 5-point Laker lead.
Well, when LeBron James is starting to cook, his teammates understand, hey, perhaps the big guy, one of the greats of his generation, needs the basketball.
Oh, reversed at home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. James against Brown. LeBron outside. And contact. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double-checking, and the game continues on.
That's just too easy. Kemba, the innate sense to find the open player. Well done.
Schroeder dishes to James. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
Second free throw, no good. Celtics trail by 4. Here's Brown. No basket. That's his 5th miss in 11 attempts from the floor. Drummond passes to LeBron. And the dunk by James.
Now, LeBron James will inflict pain at the rim when he gets free like that.
That's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Celtics. It's Brown on the wing. For the 3, it's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got 3 assists in the game. Brown against LeBron. There's the pass to Drummond. James in the post. Makes it off the glass. James has got 11 points in the quarter.
LeBron finding a way to come up with a ridiculous make in a huge situation yet again.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Williams gets the bucket.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and he'll let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contact.
Brown against LeBron. And he goes right over Jaylen Brown and spins it down.
finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Now Walker. .46 seconds left in the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep three-point range. Oh, good on that one. Straight D that time from Dennis Schroeder. James against Smart. 23 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Caldwell Pope finds James. Shoots the three. They get it back. Drummond. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Outside for Caldwell Pope. He's looking for James and finds him. LeBron James on the wing. And that one's good. Drummond. And it's a 12-point Laker lead.
They made the most of their opportunities looking comfortable.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. And it's Robinson, and it's Hero into the 2. And for the Suns, we've got Jay Crowder, Carter out there with Paul. Then there's Ayton, and it's Bridges in at the 3 spot. Now here's Oladipo. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here, Greg. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5 because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And, guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist.
That's 3 straight shots to fall here to start. Looking good.
Inside, Ayton finds Paul. Takes the 13-footer, and the shot goes down.
Well, right now the defense completely uncomfortable in guarding pick and rolls with Chris Paul. He loves to dice up the D in those sets.
Out to the right wing. Adebayo passes to Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Oladipo taking his time here. Five to shoot, and finished off by Oladipo.
Well, you combine quickness and explosiveness for Victor Oladipo on display right there. Tough to contain.
The drive by Paul, and he gets the bucket. Paul's got 6.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Butler passes to Adebayo, and that one good.
Smart play by Jimmy Butler, spots the open man, tack up an assist.
And, Bones, when you look at Jimmy Butler's elite impact at both ends, you could argue he's the best two-way shooting guard in the NBA.
Klay Thompson might have something to say about that, GA, but certainly Jimmy Butler and his physical presence allows him to play a multitude of positions. So sliding down to the 3 and getting physical is something that Jimmy will do. We know that he'll take on any assignment and compete with it.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Robinson kicks to Oladipo. Craig pulls it in. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 2. Hands it from downtown.
Such a lovely stroke there from Devin Booker. He's a go-to scorer. And a nice shot there from distance.
Here's Oladipo. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field. For Phoenix, they've gone a perfect 6 for 6 in the game up to this point. Booker against Oladipo. Booker in the post. Some solid defense from Butler.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still He's not one to blow layups. That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
From deep. Again, the miss by Booker.
And Bam Adebayo has a chance to be a very good interior defender. The way he moves his feet, and because he's so physical, he's a presence down there.
And Adebayo drops them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you going to pick to send to the free throw line? He's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Booker against Oladipo. The drive by Booker. It's good. Booker's got 5.
Well, Booker can mix it up. Once he's got a lane to the hoop, he jumps all over the defense there.
Oladipo against Booker. Oladipo, the pass to Adebayo. Here's Oladipo. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. 8 points for him.
Oladipo so strong and scoring, even with the D kind of knocking him around a bit on that play.
Victor. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've been seeing from the Heat, guys.
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. And for Miami, look at who they've got out there. Dragic is out there with Kendrick Nunn. Then it's Trevor Ariza. Then there's Achua. And it's Iguodala in at the 3 slot.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And Booker kicks to Galloway. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Galloway's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Nunn. Sinks that one from the post.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
To the inside. It's intercepted. And it's the Heat on the break. Ariza with the buckets. Ariza's got the lead up to 6 now for Miami.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Back to Booker. Another one falls for Phoenix.
You know how smooth is Devin Booker's J right there, and inside the arc he nails it.
Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Nunn. That one, no good. And Phoenix the other way now. Booker outside. Out left to the wing. Here's Galloway. He's guarded by Dragic. Out to Saric. Just 4 to shoot. Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Ariza with it to the middle. Achua, no good. Booker with it. He's picked up by Ariza. Here's Craig. No good on the triple. Miami leading by 4. Pass to Ariza. Now the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important. And then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well to, when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point.
Well, his mind is always in the attack mode. Every time he gets a chance to run in transition, that's where he makes his best choices.
From the stripe. No good from Booker.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Out to Saric. Back to Booker. Another shot, and it's good on the layup. Booker's got 6 here in this quarter.
Devin Booker will score by any means necessary, and that time over decent defense, getting the contact.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Now Oladipo, he's got 8, and he uses the glass on the layup. Oladipo's got 10 points.
Just sheer determination. The contact was there, but Oladipo showing real toughness gutting through it.
And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And the wide open shot from Crowder gets the three-pointer to fall. Crowder's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Oladipo outside. A second chance effort. Bridges against Robinson. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
24 seconds left to play here in the half.
Well, the instincts on defense on full display there. It was a gamble for sure, but it paid off big time in the form of a steal.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, Oladipo was the most improved player in 2018, his first season with the Indiana Pacers, after being the second pick in the 2013 draft.
Paul dishes to Ayton. Kicks it out to Paul. Out to the right wing. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Miami ahead, up by 3. And a check. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarters.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Victor Oladipo putting in some incredible work. He had 12 points and
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Victor Oladipo in this game, he has been everywhere.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Jay Crowder out there with Bridges. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Carter. And it's Ayton in at the 5, down low. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Monty Williams.
The coaching staff has to like that as he picks apart the defense there in the pick and roll play.
The Heat with the lead. Now here's Oladipo. 12 points for him. Top of the key, Butler. Passes to Hero. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
In a flash, Tyler Hero makes his way to the inside. Nice use of his athleticism.
And drafted 13th out of Kentucky, Tyler Hero impressing right out of the gates that rookie season.
And I think this is very much the type of player that comes in with confidence, a skill level, and an IQ, and ultimately a guy who wants to compete.
Oladipo against Paul. Trying to get open is Adebayo. Good on the shot. Oladipo's got 14.
Such a good score on the inside, finding just a bit of space, and then Oladipo confident to knock that one in.
The shot's good from Paul.
how about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Oladipo outside. Some solid D from Paul. The Suns trailing. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now, and it goes down 2 points.
And still perfect in the second half. 4 straight makes.
Crowder against Oladipo. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Yeah, it's that guy again, Victor Oladipo, just getting it done. Looks like he's going to have a huge night.
Crowder from outside. It's Adebayo with the rebound.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for Phoenix. It's a 1-point game. Stolen away. Here's the break. All alone. And Adebayo throws it down.
I like the intensity Hero brings defensively. He's aggressive in trying to capitalize on the offense, messing that play up.
For 3, Bridges. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in this game. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
That's a little something special from Jimmy Butler. There's serious elevation.
Paul against Butler. To the wing right side. Bridges finds 8. Oladipo against Paul. 6 on the shot clock, and Phoenix turns it over again.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
Some changes for Phoenix. And we just got a second look there at the exceptional Mobile 1 block.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
And the Heat call time here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Timeout, timeout. Start it.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Oladipo, the pass to Robinson. Kept alive.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Suns trail by 7. And here's Booker. He's got 11. Out to Sharge to stop the run. Miami grabs the miss. Here's Butler. And slam dunk by Butler.
Quick and athletic, Butler able to beat his opponents right to the tin.
Booker looking around. From beyond the arc and then some. Booker's got 14 points. Miami leading by 6. Oladipo outside. Outside Butler. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Butler's got 8 points in the quarter.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Booker against Oladipo. Booker outside. Johnson outside. 5 on the clock. The Suns need to get a shot off. And shot on the way. Doesn't go for him. And so it's Miami holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Now a timeout called by Miami.
And Devin Booker had surgery on that right hand back in the summer of 2018. Took the opportunity to work on his left hand, and ever since, his game has just gone to another level.
You wonder how much confidence, GA, he's had in making plays, not only scoring the ball with the left hand, but assisting with the left hand, and what that's opened up for him in terms of opportunities to be more effective as an offensive weapon.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
During that break, Eric Spoelstra had some words for his team. He told them, this is a game of runs, it's a game of momentum. We may have the lead now, but I'm telling you guys, it can evaporate in a hurry. Let's close this thing out. Kevin?
On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth. They've got Dragic, Trevor Ariza out there with Iguodala. Then it's Kendrick Nunn. And it's Achua in at the center position. And the dunk by Booker.
Booker does not lack confidence when it comes to his ball handling. Wow, sensational there.
Now here's Dragic. Defense is right there. Achua, the pass to Dragic. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Dragic has got the lead up to 10 now for the Heat.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Here's Booker. Knocks down the step-back J. Booker's got 4 points in the quarter.
Devin Booker lethal on the pull-up jump shot. Loves going to this shot when the D is not paying any attention.
Iguodala left side. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. And he knocks down the first one.
And while Iguodala might not be the star of any team he's on, he's always going to be a major contributor because he does so many things well on both ends.
Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Here's Saric. That one doesn't go. And the Heat going the other way now.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead. And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
This team did something at halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
And the Suns call time, and Miami going with a whole new group out there. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the one pick or the second pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. The pass to Crowder. And here is Bridges. Yep, it counts.
Well, Bridges is down low, doing a great job of just pounding the defense. Makes the shot.
Up top, Oladipo. Defended by Paul. Oladipo, good.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Pass to Paul. Ayton trying to break free. And with that, the Heat lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Chris Paul. Oladipo against Paul. With the teardrop, some solid defense from Ayton. The Suns running out of time. 1:32 left in the fourth quarter. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
That's with the foul there. Ayton's powerful on the inside. At 7-2, he'll go through you.
Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Paul passes to Ayton. Back to Paul. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter. Adebayo with the ball. Now guarded by Ayton. And that one's good by Butler.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Miami.
If they had to battle for this win, there were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Victor Oladipo.
It felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
Here's Hero, and it's good off the back rim and in.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
7-second difference, shot and game clock, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And Chris Paul, when he gets into those tight spots, he becomes pretty smart in there.
And so Paul nails both of them. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
And Oladipo kicks to Adebayo. Paul with the steal, and Paul with a clear path to the hoop. Drops in the breakaway layup.
Chris Paul has drained plenty of huge shots in his career. Easy to see why he's so revered.
Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll
Hey, Kevin, the Mavericks had far and away the league's most.
It might indeed, David. Well said. Thank you for that report. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small four, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. And for Dallas, Willie Cauley-Stein is out there with Dwight Powell. Then there's J.J. Redick. Then it's Josh Richardson. And it's Doncic in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Tatum. From outside, off the mark. And here they come. Here's Doncic. Bucket is good.
And you can tell that Doncic loves leaking out. They're able to get to the right spot there in transition.
Left side, Tatum. Wide open look. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
Oh, yeah, that's one of his go-to spots. I mean, you have to pressure him in that mid-range area.
Here's Redick. Dishes it to Cauley-Stein. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
The coaching staff loves seeing this Cauley-Stein appearing calm and collected, even when the defense is all over.
Walker against Richardson. Pass to Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Refusing to let the defender alter his shot. Tatum's focus and drive, it's what helps him finish hard shots.
3-on-3. Jacks up a 3. Brown outside. Inside, here's Williams. That shot misses. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. And the wide open shot from Redick. The long distance 3 is buried.
This is a shot Redick knows he can make. His aggressive mindset makes him lethal.
The Celtics have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Passes it to Brown. Shoots over Doncic. Outside, Smart. Just 5 on the clock. Tatum wide open. He fires one. That 3 off the mark. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And Doncic gets it to go.
Oh, man, you better appreciate the unselfishness. When Redick sees an open teammate, as great of a shooter as he is, he's fast at getting him the ball.
And it's in there.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now, here's Doncic. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Man, there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality they got to fill some roles, right? And you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. Here's Tatum after Luka Doncic's bucket. Smart passes to Tatum. Back to Smart. And the shot goes in. Smart's got his second bucket of the night.
I like Smart being aggressive right time, getting into the lane, using his power and speed to his advantage.
And when talking about Tatum, it's hard not to think back to 2017 when Danny Ainge traded back to 3, essentially choosing him over Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, and now Fultz is starting to pick it up a little bit, though. He's going to be dynamic. But you're right, certain deals can define a franchise. And Ainge, he's unafraid to take chances.
The Celtics shooting their first free throw tonight, and so he hits the technical free throw.
Well, if you think back to Tatum's rookie year, he was the go-to guy in the 2018 Eastern Conference Finals. I mean, what invaluable experience he gained that season.
And he gets it to go.
Well, it's all about the assist on that play. He puts it in the perfect spot.
Redick surveying the D. Pass to Richardson. Williams against Doncic. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
Stolen by Walker. The dish to Brown. Good on the bucket.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
It's stolen by Brown. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
With the game being fast-paced these days, you can expect this from a lot of teams, but they did it very well.
So the Celtics called timeout, they're first.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. On the floor for Boston. Neesmith is out there with Jabari Parker. Then there's Tristan Thompson. Then it's Evan Fournier. And it's Pritchard in at the 1 spot. Now here's Fournier following the miss by Porzingis. Now here's Fournier. Not a lot of room. And there's the pass to Pritchard. It's Fournier on the wing. Burke covering. Shot clock at 5. Here's Thompson. That one wide left.
He gets the playground jumper and can't make good on it. You don't get many chances here.
And count it. The shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Showing why he's an elite talent. Porzingis making difficult physical finishes look effortless.
Well, coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it, already an all-star. But you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
And so it's Dallas with it. Following the bucket by the Celtics. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. For Boston, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. He kicks it to Fournier. Stolen by Brunson. And here we go. Burke heading to the hoop. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Burke's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nice.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Hardaway for 3. Here's Fournier, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Fournier's got 4 this quarter. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Outside, Porzingis. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
I like that pick play. I mean, you can see how easily it makes it for him to get to the cup.
Fournier the bounce pass. Here's Nesmith. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Outside Hardaway. Back to Burke. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Here's Porzingis. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Pass to Pritchard. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Here's Thompson. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Thompson is a strong big man. He's amazing at fending off defenders.
Outside Hardaway. And Pritchard pulls it down. The Celtics have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Fournier's shot is off.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
You're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive end. Now, they've tailored their offense around him. And let me tell you, he loves playing in this system.
For 3, Fournier. That's another miss. Number 4. He's 2 for 6 shooting.
He's not using his head this quarter. He's got to get back to finding high percentage shots.
Porzingis with the block.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame.
The 3 from Porzingis. Another 3 for Dallas.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Offensive rebound. Over to the left wing. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Fournier. Lays it up and banks it in. Fournier's got 6 points in the quarter.
Good anticipation on the feed. He knows exactly where to go with that ball.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA. Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He had 8 points and 1 rebound. And from what we saw... And that does it for our half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, we've got Doncic. Powell is out there with Cauley-Stein. Then there's Richardson, and it's Redick in at the 2 guard. Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile 1 block we just saw on replay.
And you can see the mindset he has. When the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
And Doncic throws it down.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Walker against Richardson. Brown right side. 3-pointer. Redick with the rebound. And here's Redick. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Richardson, no luck. Williams kicks to Smart. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Brown dishes to Smart. Back to Brown. No good that time. Cauley Stein with the defensive effort. And here is Doncic. He's got 10. And they double up Doncic. The putback. It's good on the putback. Powell's got the lead up to 8 now for Dallas.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Walker against Richardson. Walker the pass to Brown. And finished off by Brown.
You gotta love how Brown finishes strong, driving fast and hard to the cup for the rim-rocking Shazam.
And with the Celtics entering that win-now mode last season, the acquisition of Walker just made too much sense.
Yeah, he's a proven winner. Dating back to college, Walker's made determined clutch shots in his career. GA, as long as he's in Boston, we have plenty of opportunities to continue that.
Smart against Redick. Here's Tatum. Cauley Stein with the defensive effort.
Might take them a little while to find their stride here in the second half. Only 1 for 4 so far. They just need to calm down, play their game.
Here's Doncic. Here's Powell. Lays it up off the glass. And it's a 10-point Maverick lead.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Redick against Smart. Down low, guarded by Doncic, and that one, good. Brown's got 4 this quarter.
And Brown is just utilizing his athleticism yet again. I mean, these close-range shots.
Doncic with it, picked up by Brown, and it's blocked by Brown. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Shot's good by Walker.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Mavericks leading by 6. It's Redick on the wing. Cauley Stein. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And they've gotten very aggressive on the offensive glass here in the second half, getting a lot of second chance points.
Over in the corner, Brown. .112 left in the third quarter of the game.
Oh, you gotta love the explosiveness. Brown just eating up any lane to the basket he sees.
Here's Doncic. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
His energy level has never dropped in this game. I mean, he's working his tail off. And the D struggling to keep up.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Outside, Redick. From downtown. Rebound, Boston. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Smart leading the charge. Brown, good.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
Dallas leading by 4. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Redick kicks to Doncic. And foul. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Williams, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. It's Dallas leading by 6. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this one?
This is the versatility you need to play in today's game. 2 guards have to be able to make plays for others.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens had to say to his team. He said, we're getting some looks on the 3, but we're not connecting. But don't get frustrated. He told them it's a game of ebbs and flows. Keep shooting with confidence, guys.
And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. We've got Thompson. Neesmith is out there with Jabari Parker. Then it's Evan Fournier. And it's Pritchard in at the 1. Here's Fournier. And the layup's good off the glass. That's now 8 points for Evan Fournier.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Now here's Hardaway. He's covered closely. To the paint. Here's Marjanovic. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And that's how you set a screen. Takes the D right out of the equation.
The free throw drops from Marjanovic. Celtics trail by 9. Here's Pritchard. Parker left side. Up and in from the low block. Parker's got his first bucket of the night.
The former number 2 pick in the 2014 NBA draft, Jabari Parker, is out there to score just like this.
And that one's good. Burke.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Outside Fournier. He feeds it to Thompson. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Thompson is a super confident guy, prepared to shoot immediately off the pass.
Mavericks leading by 7. Down low. Here's Porzingis. Back to Brunson. The 15-footer. And the dunk by Porzingis.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
This is why his teammates respect him. The hustle, the energy. Gotta love him.
Burke, the pass to Brunson. That one falls coming off Burke's feet. And the Mavericks lead by 9.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about it. The great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but defensively, neither side has been able to adjust, and that's reflected in the score.
The 8-footer, Porzingis. He can't hit that time. Good D by Parker. For 3, Fournier. They get it back. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And there's no quit when it comes to battling there until the final whistle. What a putback.
The deeper in the crunch time we get, the harder he's going to work on the offensive glass.
Dallas calls timeout.
Well, their goal was to limit their turnovers, and they've wasted way too many possessions with giveaways.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kristaps Porzingis.
And the D tried to get physical with him down low tonight, and it really backfired. Instead, he's just torn them up. He was aggressive, inviting the contact, and really just taking it straight to him.
Willie Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Dallas. Doncic comes in for Trey Burke. And that one's good, Marjanovic.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Walker the pass to Smart. Doncic with the steal. Second shot opportunity, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, that's what's frustrating because you did the job defensively to get the stop, and then you gave it right back.
Walker against Hardaway. Back to Smart. On the wing, Brown. 6 to shoot. He's looking for Williams and finds him. And Brown throws it down.
What an athletic play from Brown, showing off his mad hops on these jams.
Dallas leading by 7. Outside Hardaway. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter. And that one's good. Marjanovic. And the Mavericks lead by 9.
Oh, that's a well-deserved assist. Not every player has the vision to make that feed.
Walker against Hardaway. Brown outside. Here's Williams. Right side, Smart. Shoots over Doncic. The shot missing. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. It's Hardaway with the drive. That one goes. Count it. And it's an 11-point Maverick lead.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that's it.
Brown feeling it out a bit. Smart wide open. He fires. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces in his pass.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Walker against Hardaway. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Cauley Stein. That drops and it comes off the assist from Hardaway.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
That's why they're in the driver's seat right now.
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. You're right, Dave. That is scary. Thanks for that one. Looking at the starting five for the Phoenix Suns. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Carter. Then it's Bridges. And it's Paul in at the point guard position. And for the Lakers, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Caldwell Pope out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Drummond in at the 5. And two conference rivals scoring off tonight. You know, Steve, this has the feel of a playoff game.
It does. These two teams have had their battles in the past. It's always fun to see them match up against one another.
Davis kicks to Drummond. For three, Caldwell Pope. The three-pointer is right on target.
Love what Drummond did on that play. Kept his eyes up, and he was being unselfish.
Paul looking over the floor. Pass to Ayton. Takes the 13-footer. Andre Drummond grabs the miss.
Come on, that's your bread and butter. You can't miss that.
James trying to free himself up. Yep, that one goes in there.
You see the weight that AD's added to his frame over the years. Now invites contact.
Paul for three. And no good that time. And the Lakers take it the other way. You know, even though LeBron doesn't go 100% every minute of every game in the season, he still knows when to turn it on.
And for someone at his age, that is something you have to know how to do. You can see when LeBron kicks it into that next gear. Can't keep it on all the time, but he's still able to take over when he needs to.
And it's Paul penetrating. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
One of his signature moves right there. CP3 has perfected the art of creating off the drive.
Here's LeBron. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
This is his first free throw of the game. And both free throws good for LeBron.
You know, the one chink in LeBron's armor, decent but somewhat inconsistent from the free throw line.
Paul against LeBron. Here's Ayton. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Lakers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. It's stolen by Carter. Paul with the ball. He's picked up by LeBron. Paul passes to Ayton. Back to Paul. Pulls up. High post. Good. He hits the jump shot. Paul's got 6 points.
It's a real challenge to contain Chris Paul off pick-and-roll basketball. Reason why he can pass it at an elite level and shoot it at an elite level.
The drive by James, and LeBron throws it down.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Paul for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Drummond's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Does not score with that shot. It's his second miss against 2 made shots. Carter on the wing. Here's Bridges. That one falls, coming off Carter's feed.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Caldwell Pope kicks it over to Schroeder. LeBron outside. Inside. Here's Drummond. And it's blocked. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Here's Crowder. Second chance shot. Anthony Davis grabs the miss.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Schroeder passes to Davis. Back to Schroeder. And Drummond kicks to Davis. He feeds it to Drummond. It's hauled in by the Suns. 56 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Booker. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Against Booker, a little contact usually doesn't go a long way. Strong body control there.
Now here's James. He's got 6. To the middle. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Harrell, he's checked in for Andre Drummond. Kyle Kuzma comes in for LeBron. Matthews, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Alex Caruso in for Dennis Schroeder.
What I love about AD, he doesn't just have a well-rounded game. He's elite at both ends of the floor.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Johnson against Davis. To the paint. Here's Kuzma. Missed inside.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Galloway kicks to Booker. Here's Galloway. Back to Booker. From past the arc. Drills it from outside. Booker's got 7 points.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Phoenix ahead, leading by a point. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Guys, what's your take so far on the Suns?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
And you can see it's already having an impact. It can cause shooters to think twice.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So the Lakers 5 right now. They've got Kyle Kuzma. Montrezl Harrell is out there with Morris. Then it's Matthews, and it's Caruso in at the 1 spot.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
Here's Caruso, defended by Booker. Here's Harrell. And they had their chances, 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. Fires for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And this coaching staff in love with Booker's ability to create his own shot. It's a part of his game that's come a long way.
Here's Caruso, defended by Booker. Here's Caruso. Banked in off the glass. Caruso's got his first basket. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Booker, right side, to the inside. Here's Sharch. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
And how about capitalizing there in close? Saric has the touch to take advantage from just about anywhere.
Here's Caruso. And stolen by Booker. And here we go. Sharch, the fast break chance. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
Lakers trail by 6. Here's Caruso. Rejected by Booker.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
No doubt, Greg, you are known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul, I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
And Caruso's got the ball here for the Lakers. 7-point differential. Here's Morris, and Morris throws it down.
And that's a little little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Booker the pass to Johnson, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. James looking around. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Paul against LeBron. Paul dishes to Ayton. Paul against Drummond. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Elbow shot is on the way. And now the fast break. Schroeder with the ball. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, shaky defense there. Giving up the bucket plus sending KCP to the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Suns leading by 4. Paul with the ball. Picked up by Davis. And the foul called on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul. Phoenix with the ball. Paul passes to Ayton. Kicks it out to Paul. And stolen by James.
And they're losing their concentration here, guys. Just sloppy with the ball.
For Los Angeles, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4. And he makes both free throws. Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Schroeder against Bridges. Back to Paul. Pass to Crowder. Top of the key. Goes back up. Bridges. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. No one covering. Crowder's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
This is what Crowder loves to do. He's out there saying, set me up, please.
Schroeder kicks to Drummond. Inside. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from LeBron.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Fires from the wing. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Devin Booker putting in some incredible work. He had 12 points, 2 assists. And that does it for our halftime.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
On the court for the Suns, Jay Crowder out there with Bridges. Then there's Ayton. And it's Chris Paul. And it's Carter in at the 2 guard.
You can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up. But it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy. We'll see if they can sustain this effort.
Paul against Drummond. 4 on the shot clock. Paul kicks to Crowder. Crowder with another miss. And Los Angeles guys shooting 55% from the floor. They're feeling very confident offensively. Crowder passes to Drummond. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
James against Paul. Ayton in the high post. Carter outside. Back to Ayton. Yes, that goes in. And the Suns lead by 2.
And a strong showing of physical strength there from Ayton. Defenders have their hands full when he's around the rim.
James, the pass to Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Bridges dishes to Ayton. Out to Carter. Bridges against Schroeder. Passes to Ayton. Over Drummond. And it's Ayton missing.
Shaky start to the half. Going 1 for 4. Still trying to find that groove.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Bridges kicks to Paul. Hangs. And that's 2 points on the layup. Paul's got it all tied up now for the Suns.
And the thing about Paul, despite his listed size, he's comfortable operating inside.
And the Lakers call time here. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Right side Matthews. Booker outside. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Galloway with the bucket.
Very solid shot by Langston Galloway, doing it at the pro level.
Outside Matthews. He kicks to Morris. Accurate with the jumper from the elbow. Morris has got his second bucket tonight.
Spacing and ball movement. We hear coaches talk about those two elements all the time.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Morris. .106 left to play in the third. Booker with no one around. No good on the triple.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Caruso looking for an opening. The pass to Kuzma. And he converts the layup. Now just a 1-point Phoenix lead.
A great challenge there defensively, but Kyle's mindset wins out on the offensive end.
Booker the pass to Šarić. All by himself. Goes up, rips down the breakaway slam. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
And Booker kicks to Johnson. Good chance here for Booker. Good, and it's Johnson with the assist that time. Booker's got 14.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Timeout called the Lakers. They've got to like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
And he just keeps hitting shot after shot. They need to design a way to deny him the basketball. Make someone else beat you.
And Caruso's got the ball here for Los Angeles.
Come to me, come to me.
To the middle. Here's Harrell. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Harrell's got his first points of the game.
And when he's a roller, Montrezl Harrell can catch any pass because he has great hands.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
The Suns shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Free throw good, Booker.
An accurate shooter from all areas of the floor. Booker has the confidence needed to dominate on offense.
And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Suns lead by 3. 3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Suns leading by 3. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Markieff Morris. Then it's Matthews. Then it's Montrezl Harrell. And it's Caruso in at the point. That's the Laker 5. Booker. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
Here's Caruso, defended by Booker. Now the feed to Morris. Here's the break. This one for 3. No good from Booker. Lakers trail by 5. Got a piece of it. Here's Matthews trying to get open as Kuzma. And he banks in the layup.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Phoenix has gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Kicks it out to Johnson. Lets it go with a 3. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 5 assists tonight.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
And the Lakers call time here. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, guys, during that last timeout, I listened to Frank Vogel talk to his team. He told them this is gut check time. This is when it gets real and when it gets fun. We're here to play in these big moments. Let's make this one count. Kevin, by my count, that's 5 cliches.
5 on the clock. Caldwell Pope finds Drummond. Can't hit from the elbow.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Pass to Bridges. Good ball movement here by the Suns. James against Paul. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Lakers trail by 6. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. For 3. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And stolen by LeBron. Now the Lakers on the break. James with the ball. He's looking for Caldwell Pope and finds him. LeBron right side. Yep, that one goes. And now just a 2-point Phoenix lead.
When you need a big score, you want LeBron to at least touch the ball, and this is why.
Count that one.
I love seeing Chris Paul come alive on these possessions. He's an exceptional shooter who does not back away in big moments.
Caldwell Pope outside. Kicks to Schroeder. 5 to shoot. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And it's Drummond missing. Suns leading by 4. Carter finds Paul. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Carter's got 3 assists now in this one.
The concentration and the body control CP3 possesses is just astonishing.
Pass to Davis. Back to Schroeder. Caldwell Pope against Carter. Pulls from the top of the key. A shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. And so it's Crowder with it. He'll bring it up for the Suns. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Takes the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Bridges against James. And they get it. And it's Davis laying it in.
Beating everyone to the board, using his length, his skill set, the big fella AD, getting it done.
LeBron against Paul. And Carter has it in the corner. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Defensively, it's hard to account.
That's a great dunk! Freakish.
Yes.
Athletically.
Unbelievable play.
Wow.
Your go-to guy in these situations, LeBron has been here before plenty of times.
Down low. Carter kicks to Bridges. That's in there. Carter with the assist. And the Suns lead by 8.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch, looking to rack up points in chunks. Wow, this shows the confidence the team has in Andre and the improved confidence he has in himself.
And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession.
Very nearly stolen. There's no need to force that pass.
6 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Crowder from outside. That shot, no good. So it's Phoenix picking up the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They And we've got...
Hey, Kevin,
Everyone talks about the Heat culture. It is special. David, thank you. Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. They've got Willie Cauley-Stein. J.J. Redick is out there with Powell. Then there's Doncic, and it's Richardson in at the 2 spot. And for the Heat, Hero out there with Oladipo. Then it's Robinson. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Adebayo in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now, here's Doncic, and yes, it's good. Well, this seems to be a game that could be very tactical, Greg. Both teams relying on execution in the half court.
And, Kevin, you're going to see a lot of ball movement and body movement, and you can't just stand around and watch one guy go to work. I think that puts so much pressure on the defense with how the game is played.
And an emphasis on coaching, too.
Yes.
Dallas with the ball. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. A chance now for a three-point play. And, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And, guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Oladipo with the ball. And the rejection by Cauley-Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley-Stein, a presence defensively.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Butler against Powell. Outside for Robinson to the right side. Clock at 6. Adebayo passes to Butler. But he gets it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Butler against Doncic. And it's Miami with the rebound. Here's Hero. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Doncic passes to Redick. Fires the 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
Very dangerous from outside the arc as he's been throughout his career. All Redick needs is a little separation, and he's golden.
Oladipo against Doncic. Oladipo, good.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball in rhythm.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Doncic looking it over. Redick with the bucket.
Boy, like seeing these passes. Doncic has a keen sense for when one of his guys is open, and he gets it to him on time, on target.
And Oladipo kicks to Adebayo. Here's Hero. Richardson covering. Hero passes to Adebayo. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Butler against Doncic. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played. Chalk up 2 there. Doncic has got 6.
this is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Robinson left side. Pass to Hero. Shot clock at 5. Robinson, that's good.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Dallas leading by 6. Up top, Doncic, defended by Butler. Doncic dishes to Redick. Another 3 for Dallas.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Oladipo against Doncic. Oladipo, the pass to Adebayo. Outside for Robinson. Passes it to Adebayo. Wants to get it to Robinson and does. Cauley Stein with the defensive effort. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Count that one. 12 points for him.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Dallas leading by 15. Launches a 3. The offensive rebound.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks. Their lead at 15 going into the break. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. Right back after this break. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Dallas.
Great hustle defensively through the first half, contesting everything and racking up the block shots.
The other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've been able to convert off turnovers.
We've got Kendrick Nunn, Trevor Ariza out there with Achua. Then there's Dragic, and it's Iguodala in at the 3 slot. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Dragic tries again. Nunn wide open. Nailed from three-point land. Nunn's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Doncic with it, and it's Iguodala picking him up. Drills the three-pointer.
You know, that's one of Redick's specialties there. I mean, you knock a shot down against his team, he's looking to come right back at you.
It's Dragic with the drive, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And the defense, no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Doncic against Nunn. Richardson up top. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. It's Redick on the wing. Off target with his 3. The Heat trail by 13. And stolen by Cauley Stein. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA continues to build international academies to develop prospects from other countries. Already, academy graduates are playing Division I college basketball. And before long, NBA players should start emerging from that pipeline. The league continues to reach out to find overlooked youngsters who have a gift and give them the opportunity. Guys?
Outstanding, David. Thank you. And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. Hardaway against none. Four on the clock. Ariza, right side. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there, Greg?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. Achua, no good. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. 17-point lead, their biggest.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
2 minutes.
It's Ariza on the wing. And the pass to Achua. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Achua's got his first points in this one.
Wow, he was just wide open there. That's way too easy.
Hardaway against none. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one is on Ariza.
Well, you got to give Hardaway Jr. credit, guys. I mean, he's excellent at finding ways to get to a spot and then make the defense compromise.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Now, none. Porzingis with the rebound.
And known as a tremendous shooter for his size, Porzingis wasn't quite as accurate last season, which surprised some people.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, some people would automatically assume that because Doncic attracts so much attention that Porzingis would get more wide open looks. But you got to remember, Porzingis missed a full season and was coming off an injury and needed to reacclimate himself to NBA gameplay. So that takes usually a season plus another season before you're all the way back.
And there's Burke. That's good on the assist from Hardaway. And the Mavericks lead by 21.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
It's Dragic with the drive.
Hey, yo, right here.
40 seconds left in the first half. And he comes up with the deuce. Dragic has got 4 this quarter.
And there's the toughness Dragic needs to show. Able to finish in the face of some very tight defense.
And here's Porzingis for a 3. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That is his first foul of the game. The Heat trail by 19. Outside Dragic. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Ariza. A three-pointer off the mark. Brunson against Iguodala. And here's Brunson. Marjanovic down low. Lays it up off the glass. Marjanovic has got his first basket of the night.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks sitting on a 21-point lead.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. The first half mercifully coming to a close. I'm Ernie Jones. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 12 points, 2 steals, and 3 assists. And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to...
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half.
Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
On the floor for Dallas, Porzingis is out there with Marjanovic. Then there's Hardaway. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Burke in at the shooting guard. Hardaway against Oladipo. Pass to Robinson. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Brunson.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player. It's been a collective.
That was a strong dunk.
Well, I like seeing Butler show off his mad hops. This guy's got big-time bounce and knows how to slam it down with authority.
Hardaway against Oladipo. Right side, Porzingis. Second shot opportunity, and that one's good. Marjanovic.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And Oladipo kicks to Adebayo. No good, shot missing. And it's Dallas the other way.
Just 1 for 4 from the field, not the way they wanted to start the second half.
Hardaway finds Brunson. And here's Porzingis for a three. The Mavericks rebound. Marjanovic passes to Burke. Basket good. Burke's got 6 points.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams. Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Now here's Burke. He's got 6. The three. The shot will not fall. For Miami, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Offensive rebound. Adebayo with the bucket.
Second chance points kill you. It's a strength of Adebayo picking up the garbage and putting it in.
The wide open look here for Porzingis. Offensive rebound. Marjanovic. Burke, the pass to Porzingis. Puts up a three. And Oladipo pulls it down.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Pass to Hero. Good ball movement here by Miami. Robinson misses. Mavericks leading by 22. Out to the right wing. Burke with it. Butler covering. Burke kicks to Porzingis. And he's good on the 3 ball. He has 7.
Really easy to understand why many are high on Porzingis. This guy is a terrific offensive player.
Oladipo goes in. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Boy, it's hard to overstate the strength of Oladipo. Sometimes you just can't shake this guy off his shot.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Marjanovic passes to Porzingis. Porzingis against Adebayo. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
An outstanding athlete for a player of his huge build. Adebayo will bang and bump.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call,
You got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
He's off on the second.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Here's Porzingis. Some solid defense from Butler.
Well, I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
You see the offense coming around for Adebayo. Entered the league with raw skills, but he's had the benefit of great coaching.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Adebayo against Porzingis. It's stolen by Adebayo. And it's the Heat on the break. Ahead. And it's Butler with the jam.
And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit's still large, but now not insurmountable.
That kind of deficit, I think they're going about it the right way. I mean, they've got to get aggressive on defense. They need stops. And then you got to take care of the basketball at the other end so you get a good shot every trip.
And so it's Dallas, holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. Everything's fallen into place. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Timeout called the Heat.
That was a good time to call the timeout to try to settle everybody down and get back into their offensive rhythm. They've been coughing up the rock an awful lot.
Here's Doncic. They've got Dragic. Trevor Ariza out there with Iguodala. Then there's Achua. And it's none in at the guard position. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Dragic the pass to Nunn. Doncic with the steal and out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
And it's Ariza with the ball for Miami. Doncic with the block.
Yeah, the defense of Doncic looking a lot better. I mean, when he works hard at that end of the floor, he can get up and block some shots, too. Not a lot of them, but he can block a few.
On defense, Dallas. Here's Dragic. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so one free throw coming up.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
And Dragic came into the NBA with something on his resume that not many other rookies have. He has a ring from winning the Slovenian Pro League the year before he came to America.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And the shot goes in. Dragic has got 5 points now this quarter.
On the drive, Dragic's footwork really shines. His ability to make quick moves around the defense gets him to the rim.
Doncic, no good. The Heat trail by 15. Ariza with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Outside Dragic. Pass to Achua. Off target with the open look.
He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough off of you like that.
Cauley-Stein dishes to Richardson. Cauley-Stein kicks to Doncic. And the 3 ball is good.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
To the paint, here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Doncic passes to Powell. It's stolen by Ariza. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Iguodala's running. Banked in off the glass. Iguodala's got his first 2 points of the night.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now a timeout called by Miami. And the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
During that break, Erik Spoelstra had some words for his team. He is not happy with the sloppy play offensively. He said, make the easy play. Take care of the ball. We can't afford to just give away golden opportunities. And we'll see if they can clean it up, guys.
Thanks so much, David. Here's Adebayo. It's rebounded by Dallas. Cauley-Stein's got 4 rebounds now tonight, and so they choose to intentionally foul. On defense, Miami. They trail by 16. Doncic lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Boy, this is why me and so many others are high on Doncic. I mean, he's got the ability to fight through challenges that defenses present.
For Miami, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Oladipo against Doncic. To the middle. Here's Adebayo.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
And Adebayo drops them both. Mavericks leading by 17. Doncic outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You know, he's the 3rd pick in the 2018 draft, guys, and Doncic seems poised to dominate this league for a lot of years.
Heat shooting 57% in this 4th quarter. Outside Butler. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And as impressive as the numbers were for Jimmy Butler in the bubble, they don't begin to tell the whole story. He was hitting clutch shots for the Heat during that run in the postseason.
And so Butler nails both of them. You know, Greg, going back to Jimmy Butler, it felt like each series he had a few big shots.
I mean, everything you want from your leader. The big shots, motivating others, setting an example with his play. Butler played as well as any leader in the postseason.
5 on the clock. Here's Doncic. Victor Oladipo grabs the miss. The Heat trail by 17.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Mavericks.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Luka Doncic.
Boy, from a scoring standpoint, he was absolutely sensational. Made the game look easy tonight.
The pass to Hero. Down low. And the rejection by Cauley-Stein. Redick with it. Robinson picks him up. And Redick, here we go. Nice D from Oladipo. Here's Hero. Out of bounds. Dallas will take possession. It's been all Mavericks. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Here's Doncic. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
And the rejection by Cauley-Stein. Richardson with it. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Boy, Powell showing you great aggressiveness that time, fighting hard to come up with that offensive rebound.
So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's good. Los Angeles. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Caldwell Pope, and it's Drummond in at the center, filling out the middle. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. Schroeder with the ball. Now guarded by Smart. Drummond is doubled. Davis kicks to Caldwell Pope. From deep, James. Here's Drummond. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Drummond's got the first points up on the board tonight here for the Lakers. Walker against Schroeder. Walker looking for an opening. Passes it to Brown. Over James. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. And stolen by Williams. Smart passes to Tatum. The shot's good.
Oh, don't you love how unselfish Marcus Smart is? Sees the open man, whips the pass over in just the right amount of space.
James against Brown. LeBron drives in and finished off by LeBron.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Tatum passes to Williams, and the slam by Williams.
Yeah, what a great decision by Jason Tatum. That passing ability is important to complement his scoring ability.
Caldwell Pope kicks it over to Schroeder. Brown against James. Caldwell Pope left side. LeBron is doubled. Misses from short range.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Walker, and it's sent back by Drummond.
A high motor keeps Drummond engaged defensively. He doesn't want to let any shots go in.
Here's Tatum. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of
good one, yes,
reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league. And there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
The kick out to Tatum over Davis. No good that time, so the Lakers will take it the other way. Back to Schroeder. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Lets the 3 fly. And shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. The Celtics have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Williams, and the slam by Williams.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down. And Doris, when you're identifying the heart and soul of this Celtics team, Smart is always at the center of that discussion.
Marcus Smart is so passionate. He's so tough, so willing to get down and do the dirty work. That effect winning. And consider the role he's taken now as the leader of the Celtics. The ability to mentor a young guy like Grant Williams. Marcus Smart, you want him on your side.
And then Brown with the dunk.
Well, how about the leaping ability of Jaylen Brown? Soars high for the rim-rocking slam. Go to work.
James outside. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the first. And the dunk by James.
There aren't a lot of ways to slow up LeBron James in the pick and roll. Even if you defend it perfectly, he can find a way to score.
Smart goes in.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
It's his first trip to the line.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
And so, Smart nails both of them.
And you know what I love is Marcus Smart just continues to improve. We know he's a powerful athletic guard, but he wants to keep building different aspects of his game.
Drummond. Great D that time from Tatum.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
And now, the first timeout called here for Boston. And Caruso's got the ball here for the Lakers. They trail by 3. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the court for the Celtics, Tristan Thompson is out there with Jabari Parker. Then it's Evan Fournier. Then it's Nesmith. And it's Pritchard in at the 1 spot. Fournier against Matthews. Fournier dishes to Thompson. Here's Pritchard. Second chance shot. He lays it in. Pritchard's got the lead up to 3 now for the Celtics.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Here's Caruso. There's the triple. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Celtics leading by 3. Here's Pritchard. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Pritchard's got his second basket of the game.
Well, they've decided to give Tristan Thompson a little bit more opportunity to handle the ball, and what a pretty delivery there.
Here's Caruso. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. 6 on the shot clock, puts it up from 15. Thompson with the rebound. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Now, here's Nesmith, guarded by Kuzma. Here's Pritchard. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Matthews passes to Morris. To the left side wing. Kuzma outside. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
Yeah, this guy is tremendous at keeping plays alive. Montrezl Harrell getting to the offensive window.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Great open look there.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Caruso, no good.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Thompson against Harrell. Thompson looking for an opening. That's a 2 from Parker. The 11-footer. That one off the back iron and out. Lakers trail by 8. It's Kuzma penetrating.
And the stride gets Kuzma down the lane so quickly. Defense tries to adjust, but Kuz doesn't back off.
Lakers shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Celtics leading by 7. 1:44 left in the first half. Parker kicks to Fournier. Matthews with the steal. Here's Caruso. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
How about the vision of Markieff Morris? Hits the open man, has a good feel for the game. Boy, this guy can do a lot of things.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Start it.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. 1:32 left here in the second. And here's Walker. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Pass to Brown. Outside, Smart. Outside, Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Off target from three-point range.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Here's Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
That's just too easy. Kemba, the innate sense to find the open player. Well done.
Inside, Williams with the steal. And here comes Walker, leading the fast break. The pass to Brown. From deep three-point range. Rebound the Lakers.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Shooter passes to Davis. That one drops for him.
The foul couldn't hold Davis down. His scoring ability is just that strong. And for everything that Anthony Davis does on the floor, you can't forget about his defense. Still an elite-level defender. Guards multiple positions and turns away a number of shots.
Here's Walker, and Davis sends it back.
And wingspan, mobility, Davis is basically a shooter's nightmare. One of the great shot blockers in the league.
Shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. And they're running from 15 feet away and stolen by LeBron. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even.
Thanks, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. They didn't get more than a one possession. And
as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Look at LeBron James. He's really been playing well.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And the Lakers decide to take their first timeout here. Checking out the group for Frank Vogel to start the second half. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Drummond in at the 5 spot. That one falls.
Just fluidity that LeBron plays with. His ability to change direction on a drive so quickly. Incredible.
Walker the pass to Williams. It's blocked. Fast break. The Lakers. Here's LeBron. Keeps it alive. Davis on the foul. And that'll tie this game up.
Just so resourceful as a player. Davis gets the job done inside in all sorts of ways. And that's one of them right there, crashing the offensive glass, getting that second chance bucket.
Williams trying to break free. Brown, good.
Kick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
It's stolen by Brown. Jumps up and finished off by Brown.
I tell you, when Brown is running like that, it's hard to stop him. This guy is superb at beating defenders up the floor.
The drive by James, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
LeBron James, ever the showman, with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
It's Brown on the wing, and stolen by James. And the Lakers turn it over again. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And you can see the mindset he has. When the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
Tatum on the wing. Releases from 15, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Tatum's got 6 points.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Timeout called the Lakers. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Lakers trail by 4. Caruso, the pass to Matthews. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Rebound by the Celtics. Williams has got his 6th rebound on the night.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Brown outside. The tray. Kuzma pulls it in. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
Boston leading by 4. Walker with it. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Left side, Brown. The Lakers shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Here's Caruso. They get it again. Yes! And the foul. That one on Smart.
It's such a determined score. When challenging the defense, Kuzma won't take no for an answer.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game. That's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Boston. It's a 1-point game. To the inside. Pass to Brown. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got his 5th assist in this one.
Jaylen Brown thrives when it comes to scoring through contact. This is a guy who is constantly looking to initiate that body contact with the defense.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Matthews against Smart. Here's Brown. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
Here's Caruso, guarded by Walker. Caruso looking for an opening. Passes it to Kuzma. Harrell on the foul. Harrell's got 6.
It's been their Achilles heel defensively. They just have not been able to control that backboard.
Outside, Walker lets it go from deep. Rebound by Harrell. Harrell's got his 4th rebound in this one. For the lead, Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
And Matthews gets it to go.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Outside, Smart. Celtics passing it around. Shot clock at 6. Here's Tatum. Lays it up and banks it in. 8 points for him.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
For Los Angeles, they have gone 5 of 7 from the free throw line in the game. Here's Nesmith. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Los Angeles on top. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. Now a timeout called by Boston. Look at LeBron James. He's really been playing well.
And he's just attacking the rim with force here. They need to try and deny him the ball in the paint to keep him away from the basket.
It's a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens was talking about with his players. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. That means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
We've got Evan Fournier, Parker out there with Nesmith. Then there's Tristan Thompson, and it's Pritchard in at the point guard. That's the Boston 5. Schroeder finds Drummond. Back to Schroeder. LeBron outside. And James throws it down.
Well, coaches love seeing this from Dennis Schroeder. Recognize the situation, find the open teammate.
Parker against Davis. It's Parker with the drive. A nice shot by Nesmith.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
The Lakers in the lead. Here's James. The rebound by the Celtics. Thompson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Davis against Parker. Here's Pritchard. Outside Fournier. Parker right side. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And now here's Davis, the fast break opportunity. Count it.
And with their hot shooting here in the second half, their field goal percentage over 50% now for the game.
And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And we're around 2 minutes into the 4th quarter here.
An active and alert defender. Drummond does everything he can to make opponents uncomfortable.
Just 5 on the clock. Nesmith, the pass to Pritchard. Drains the 19-footer.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
James and the dunk by James.
If LeBron gets speed at the rim, it takes a couple of steel walls to slow him down. And even then, he'll finish the job.
Now a timeout called by Boston. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Walker in the post. He's guarded by Schroeder. Brown, good.
Oh, Jaylen Brown with the big shot, proving hard work pays off.
And finished off by LeBron.
We all know LeBron wants to take these shots. When the pressure is at its highest, he does not shy away from making the play his team needs.
The three from Tatum. Drops in the tray. Tatum's got the game tied up here for the Celtics.
Well, Jason Tatum, in a big moment, he is unafraid.
James, the pass to Drummond. Caldwell Pope for three. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
To take the lead. Williams kicks to Brown. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Lakers. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Drummond dishes to Davis. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. And it's 6 points for Anthony Davis.
Stepping up. Davis is a fantastic option late. You know with that height and skill set, he's going to get a good look.
Walker the basketball. Dishes to Tatum. Kept alive by Boston. Brown kicks to Williams. Walker against Schroeder. Pass to Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Got it! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
The drive by LeBron. Yes!
There's not a person in this building who didn't know the ball was going to LeBron, and still he delivers.
Schroeder against Walker. And here's Brown outside. That shot missing. And it's the Lakers the other way. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions. Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
I'll tell you, they'd better come up with some points on every possession from now on. Man, you can get chills watching Jason Tatum want to deliver in the clutch.
James looking around. That will count. The tagger. He drills the game winner. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it. Then it's Jay Crowder. Then there's Ayton. And it's Bridges in at the 3 slot. And for the Heat, they've got Oladipo. Adebayo is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Robinson. And it's Hero in the shooting guard. Now here's Paul. Lots of speed and athleticism on the floor tonight, Brent. What do you think could determine the outcome?
Well, if guys are going to play fast, Kevin, and guys are going to be up in the air, it's going to come down to very solid decision-making to see who it is that separates themselves in this one.
And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. Outside for Robinson.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
Paul against Butler. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Crowder finds Carter. Clock at 4. Paul passes to Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
You know, if Ayton continues to play with that kind of effort, possession by possession, he's a real tough cover.
Paul against Oladipo. Outside Butler. Good ball movement here by Miami. A floater, and Oladipo with the lay-in. Good.
That's a nice release from Victor Oladipo. Amazing at guiding that floater into the rim there.
Paul looking over the floor. Inside, Ayton goes up and lays it nice and easy. Ayton's got his second bucket.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Oladipo. Passes to Adebayo. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Oladipo playing a couple years at point guard in Orlando when he started his career, showing off his passing ability there.
Paul against Butler. Paul dishes to Crowder. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
What you love about Crowder, he gives you a little bit of everything at both ends.
I mean, defensively, he'll take on anybody. He's smart, draws a lot of charges. Offensively, he can stretch the floor, and he'll make the extra pass. He's also an opportunistic rebounder.
Here's Paul after the Heat pick up 2. Feeds to Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Ayton's got 6.
Ayton rolls to the hoop for 2 at 7-1. Very fluid.
Here's Oladipo. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Paul. And that one drops for him.
What a great play. Totally schooled the defender on that one.
Oladipo taking his time here. Butler in the corner. In the corner, it's Robinson. Oladipo outside. Down low. And Adebayo gets it to go on the assist by Oladipo.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. Think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Paul. .102 left to play here in the first. And the call on the shot that sends him to the... Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw good, Crowder. And both free throws good from Crowder. And here's Oladipo. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Trailing by 4. And finished off by Oladipo.
You got to get in front of Oladipo or else you're going to see things like that. We don't mind.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Johnson, he's checked in for the Suns. The Suns have gotten 6 of 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Booker against Oladipo. And Booker kicks to Šarić. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And now Oladipo pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Oh, yeah, and if you didn't think Oladipo could fill the lane in transition, he answered your questions there.
Booker in the post. Guarded by Oladipo. A nice shot by Booker.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Oladipo against Booker. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The first one falls.
Tyler Hero, a player who's played with a ton of confidence in high school and his 1 year in college and coming into the league. It's certainly something he's brought with him.
Booker outside. 2 on the clock. Over Oladipo. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Victor Oladipo.
Booker being very active right now on the offensive end. Terrific at getting the defense to knock him around on the way up.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
The Heat have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. And he makes the first.
In the 2013 draft, Victor Oladipo out of Indiana becomes the 2nd overall pick. And he broke out in his first season with the Pacers. Nice to see him come back from this injury and start to...
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Suns lead by 1. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter.
The guys on the team already tell me I talk too much a lot.
Well said. He does a great job of keeping everyone involved and on the same page.
And Kevin, he practices what he preaches. He plays the right way and motivates his teammates to do the same.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. Guys, what's your take so far on the Suns?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
Such a great way to silence hostile fans who want the up and down pace that gets them amped up. Instead,
that was huge!
Incredible.
How about a few tricks still left up the Andre Iguodala's sleeve? Incredible at taking his time that time, but still getting to the rim.
Booker finds Galloway. Lets the 3 fly. Devin Booker, and that's good. Booker's got 7. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Diaz, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and an up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mention. Dragic gets the bucket.
Well, when Dragic gets the opportunity to drive, guess what? He's driving. Foot on the gas pedal there.
Booker against none. Booker the pass to Galloway. And he banks in the layup. Galloway's got the lead back up to 4 now for the Suns.
Yeah, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
None against Booker. Achua.
What instincts there, as Šarić is able to get in there and challenge his opponent.
Booker in the post. And the dunk by Booker.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Suns leading by 4. Booker outside. And the dunk by Booker.
Yeah, Devin Booker is big, and at 6'6", gets up there for the jam.
And Nunn has got the ball here for Miami.
And Bones, Devin Booker capable of big nights. One of just a few players with multiple games of at least 59 points.
Well, he's always looking to put pressure on the defense, and he's got such a wide array of skills. Not only shooting the basketball, but has shown off more of his patience and playmaking ability as he moves through his career.
And it's slammed in by Ariza.
And nice court vision from Dragic there to get a great look at the bucket.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Pass to Craig. From deep. It's hauled in by Achua.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Ariza with the bucket.
A strong finisher around the rim. Ariza with the size to do some damage.
Pass to Craig. Johnson kicks to Craig. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. Craig's got himself on the board with 3 there.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Kicks it out to Ariza. Here's Achua. Clock at 6. Ariza passes to Iguodala. From 12 feet out. Misses off the left iron.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Booker outside. 59 seconds left to play in the first half.
And basketball in the blood for Devin Booker. I mean, his father, Melvin, started at the University of Missouri and played pro ball. Started in high school. Devin trained with his father, trying to follow his path.
And the Suns here with a different look. Andre Ayton's checked in for Šarić. Crowder comes in for Johnson. Mikal Bridges checked in for Torrey Craig. And it's Carter in for Langston Galloway. Nunn against Booker. Nunn passes to Ariza. Here's Dragic. And the rejection by Ayton.
Ayton flashing some good movement there and great timing.
Back to Booker. Crowder from outside. Goran Dragic grabs the board.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much for jumpers.
And Booker kicks to Bridges. On the wing, Booker. 13 points in the game. The dish to Ayton. He gets that one. Ayton's got the lead up to 9 now for the Suns.
Well, this is why the teammates for Booker are loving him. He keeps working on his ability to find the open teammate.
None, that's good.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Phoenix calls timeout. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome. Devin Booker putting in some incredible work. He had 13 points, 2 assists, and 1 rebound. And that...
Feel like Carson Wentz, I got the wisdom and sister bitch, I got a funny feeling that you fold. Boy, here it comes.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the court for the Suns, Jake Crowder out there with Ayton. Then it's Bridges, and it's Chris Paul, and it's Carter in at the 2 spot.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Phoenix leading by 7. Paul with the 3.
Well, he's not going to let any shot go uncontested. Jimmy Butler trying to get his teammates to do the same on defense.
It's good on the putback. Heroes got the first points to start out the third quarter for Miami.
Hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in. Here's Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Man, way over the defenses. Jimmy Butler gets some air time.
In the corner, it's Bridges. Back to Paul. Fires for 3. Miami grabs the miss.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
The Heat trail by 3. Oladipo, the pass to Robinson. It's rebounded by Paul. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Suns. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Not going to go that time. Great D that time from Adebayo. Here's Butler, and slam dunk by Butler.
Well, out in transition, Jimmy Butler scanning the court, found an angle, and does some damage.
Paul against Butler. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. And Paul gets it to go in. Paul's got 6. You know, when you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Just 5 to shoot. Robinson against Bridges. That doesn't fall. Can't drop his first shot. Miami trailing. Butler attacking, and he goes big with the dunk right over DeAndre Ayton.
Oh, Jimmy, that was impressive.
Suns have gone only 1 of 6 from the field in the third quarter. Not how they pictured the half started.
And taken with the 30th pick back in 2011, Jimmy Butler went from 15th man in Chicago, riding the end of the bench, to franchise player in the course of 4 seasons.
Oladipo against Paul. Oladipo goes in. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Well, not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Good timing from Victor there as he swipes that one away.
Stolen by Carter. Here's Paul. That one falls coming off Carter's feed. That's 10 points for Chris Paul. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end. You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
Here's the pass to Crowder. Back to Paul. The kick out to Crowder. Takes the 3. Hands it from downtown. And it's a 4-point Suns lead.
Unselfish play of Chris Paul there, has a knack for knowing when to get his guys when they're wide open.
Here's Oladipo. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Here's Paul. Yep, that one goes in there. Paul's got 8 points in the quarter.
And for an undersized player, Chris Paul's a pretty good finisher around the rim. Certainly knows all the angles.
Here's Oladipo. And the layup's good off the glass.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
And at the close of the third quarter. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The Suns leading. They've got Adebayo. Jimmy Butler is out there with Robinson. Then there's Victor Oladipo. And it's Hero in at the shooting guard position. It's the group on the floor for Miami. Here's Booker. A second chance effort. Saric passes to Booker. Count that one. Booker's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Suns.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Butler with the ball. Now guarded by Booker. Outside Butler. 6 to shoot. It's stolen by Saric. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Kicks it out to Johnson. Back to Saric. Johnson outside. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. From 13. A shot missing. And it's Miami the other way. Here's Hero. And contact on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, here's what Monty Williams went over with his team during the timeout. He said, guys, we don't want to play hero ball. We don't want to take threes that aren't there. There are better options when you run the offense all the way through. Together we'll see if they can make that adjustment.
Oladipo against Johnson. Booker, right side, over Butler. Phoenix, no good that time either.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Passes it to Adebayo. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist. Oladipo's got 6 assists now in the game. For Phoenix, they've gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Booker dishes to Saric. Good on the three-point shot. Saric has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
What a shot by Saric. Wow, hard work paying off.
Timeout called the Heat.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, Devin Booker.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots and also finishing strong.
Adebayo on the inside knows he has to go up hard. He's going to get hit, and he forces the D to do it that time.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
You wonder just what it is that's next for Bam, as he's shown incredible improvement in a very short amount of time as one of the more versatile bigs in the league. You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Here's Paul. Over Adebayo. Another shot. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
How about that? Ayton showing why he was picked first overall. That's a reason.
Oladipo outside. Teardrop shot. And he lays it up and in. Oladipo's got 19 points.
Confidence shown from Oladipo. He wants that shot in that moment.
Ball against Butler. It's Crowder on the wing to the middle. Ayton kicks to Crowder. Ball against Butler. Paul passes to Crowder. Yep, that one goes. And the Suns lead by 1.
Still the traditional play of Chris Paul as the point guard, that pass-first DNA. Amazing what he's done when you think back through his entire career.
The kick outside to Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Jimmy Butler is one of the respected guys when it comes to these moments to play in the clutch.
Ball outside. Timeout called. The Suns. They're down by 1. There's 53 seconds left in the game. And the Suns here with a different look. Sharks checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Johnson comes in for Jay Crowder. Booker, he's checked in for Bridges. And Langston Galloway subbed in for Cook. Sharks passes to Paul.
Yes! That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Oladipo goes in. It falls.
Yeah, Victor Oladipo does not mind having the ball in that kind of situation. Outstanding at finding ways to score in the clutch.
Paul outside. Charge outside. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. Bullseye!
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives for the big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
And Oladipo, here we go. It's stolen by Sharks. And there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession. Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
There's been a lot of stops in CP3's career, but there's been no doubt that when he's on the team, he is the vocal and emotional leader of their production.
And stolen by Butler. So it's the Suns taking the W in a close one. A truly gutsy performance away from home. With Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guard. And it's Williams at the pivot spot manning the middle. And for Dallas, we've got Josh Richardson. Willie Cauley-Stein is out there with Powell. Then there's J.J. Redick. And it's Doncic in at the 1 spot. And it's Brown missing. Dallas with the ball.
And I remember a lot of scouts.
Oh, that was an impressive throwdown.
Yes.
Well, yeah, high IQ basketball from Richardson values the easy assist over a risky shot.
They double team Walker. Here's Tatum. And that one is off. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Here's Doncic. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
Smart passes to Williams. And stolen by Richardson. Tatum against Powell. Dishes it to Redick. Shot from 16. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
No, you're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at their offensive end.
And there's the defensive 3-second call. The Celtics shooting their first foul shot of the game. And no good on the technicals, so unable to pick that one up.
A shoot-first point guard who can fill it up in a hurry. That's Walker. And quite simply, he's one of the game's best scorers.
Smart. Here's Brown. And Brown throws it down.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Launches it. Doesn't go that time. So the Celtics will take it the other way.
That's another miss. Already they've missed 3 out of 4 to start.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Willie Cauley-Stein. The Celtics have started out 0 of 1 from the line, missing their only other attempt earlier.
Well, if you think back to Tatum's rookie year, he was the go-to guy in the 2018 Eastern Conference Finals. I mean, what invaluable experience he gained that season.
It's Redick on the wing. He's covered by Brown. And it's Doncic. That time on the assist from Redick.
Yeah, he doesn't play around. If the buck is there for him, he's going to get it.
For Boston, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Knocked loose, and so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Here's Brown. To the paint, and stolen by Cauley-Stein. Fast break, Dallas. Here's Richardson, and it's Richardson slamming it down.
Springy guy. Richardson is a great leaper, and he can get way up for it, too.
It's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 1. And check out the Mavs. Fashion first, getting off the ball.
Hey, Kevin, thank you.
Both capable, DA. Thank you. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3, the small forward. And for Boston, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
I remember when Doncic was first asked, who's your favorite player? And, boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of them, and with good reason. How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, if I dunk on LeBron, I can retire. But I like this one a little better. He said, LeBron can play in a lot of different positions. I can too. But for me to be like LeBron, I have to work much harder. That's a guy who knows his stuff.
And there's the bucket from Tatum.
Tatum doing a nice job recognizing when to let it fly and when not to. A very capable threat from outside the arc.
Doncic against Walker. Stolen by Smart. Brown right side. The tray. Here's Williams, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Doncic against Walker. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Dallas shooting their first free throw of the game.
Boy, Doncic plays with such an edge and attitude, and I think it endears him to his teammates and gives them confidence.
Smart, wide open, he fires. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Doncic against Walker. The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Smart kicks to Walker. Left side, Brown. Tatum wide open, he fires one. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Williams with the block.
You know, the reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
Lets it fly. Here's Tatum. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Yeah, they have dialed it up a notch here, really battling to extend this run.
Doncic against Walker. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Second chance shot, and Doncic lays it in. Doncic has got 7. 1:52 left to play in the first quarter. Walker against Doncic. Brown kicks to Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10" with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know, but he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players. Hits it from three-point range.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Now here's Walker. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Double team on Williams. There's Brown with the 3. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got his 4th assist in this one. Mavericks trail by 10. 32 seconds left in the first quarter. Doncic passes to Porzingis. The shot from the low post is good.
Boy, evidence of the mobility there from Porzingis as he shreds the defense in screen and rolls.
.20 seconds left in the first quarter. Tatum on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. It's Brown on the wing. From deep three-point range, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Here's Doncic. That one goes in. Doncic has got 9.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
And another thing they've done right from the start is converting a lot of those second chance opportunities. Those can be hard to come by sometimes.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the floor for Dallas, Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward. Pass to Fournier. Here's Pritchard. Celtics passing it around. Neesmith, the pass to Thompson. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's Melly, covered by Parker. Melly passes to Cauley-Stein. It's Parker with the drive. And the dunk by Parker.
Man, no substitute for aggressiveness, and Parker displaying it right there. Seeing the space to attack the hoop, and then not hesitating at all.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Brunson, good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Pass to Pritchard. To the wing on the left. Back to Parker. No one near him. That shot off the mark. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. It's Hardaway with the drive. Comes up empty down low. And here's Fournier. He brings it up for the Celtics. They've led by as much as 10. And that one's good. Parker.
Check out the strength of Parker. He is incredibly talented at fending off his defenders whenever he's driving it to the hoop.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's Brunson. Still anybody's game at this point.
And no question, this is when you really have to have trust on the floor with each possession.
Hardaway kicks to Porzingis. Makes it off the glass. Porzingis has got his second bucket of the game to go.
You know, Porzingis is a guy who's used to having to fight his way through the defense, and good balance allowed him to do that there.
Now the pass to Brown. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Dallas has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Thompson against Porzingis. The shot goes down, and it gets this game back to even. Porzingis has got 6.
Yeah, you know, the second period's been much more kind to him than the first. I mean, let's see if he can keep it going and maintain this.
Out to Thompson. It's stolen by Marjanovic. Burke with it, out guarded by Smart. Here's Porzingis. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. That's now 8 points for Porzingis.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding. Let him eat.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
1:19 left in the second quarter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You know, all that size and length there. When Porzingis is using his body like this, I mean, it forces the defense to be aggressive.
And both free throws good for Porzingis.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Pass to Brown. And misses it off the right side of the rim. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Boy, excellent situational awareness from Hardaway Jr. that time. I mean, he seems to know exactly where to get when the break is on.
Here's Tatum. Porzingis with the block. The kick out to Walker. Pass to Brown. 5 to shoot. Second shot opportunity, and he sinks the layup. 8 points for him.
I think that's where Brown is at his best, guys. He's a muscular athlete who loves finishing strong through contact.
It's good.
He got off to a slow start. It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but he's turned it on here in the second.
Outside, Smart. There's the 3. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Brown.
Hey, guys, that's just outstanding confidence from Brown. I mean, getting up with the shot right away and giving the defense no time to react, that's impressive.
Here's Porzingis. Rebound, Boston. Tatum down low. A big-time effort for Porzingis, providing a lot. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. There was no stopping Kristaps Porzingis in the first half. He had 12 points, 2 assists, and 1 rebound. He didn't... And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And it's been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And now, the first timeout called here for Boston. It's been quite a game for Porzingis.
And he has absolutely worn them out in the paint. They need to come up with a plan to limit his touches in the interior.
Boston trailing. We've got Parker. Also Williams out there. Neesmith is out there with Evan Fournier. And it's Pritchard in at point guard. That's the Boston 5. Fournier's shot is off. Dallas has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Porzingis can't hit.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. Well, it was a career year for Evan Fournier, just at the right time. Opted out of his player option over the summer, and he was a free agent.
And Fournier proved that he can put up numbers. Aggressive looking to create with the ball in his hands. This team got a great weapon signing Fournier.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Pritchard passes to Fournier. To the middle. Here's Williams. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Now it's a 4-point Celtic lead.
Yeah, the clever Frenchman, Fournier, solid at recognizing when the defense isn't covering one of his teammates.
Passes it to Brunson. From outside the arc, drains the three-pointer. Brunson's got 6 points.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Porzingis with the block.
Tell you what, Porzingis showing great timing as the anchor of the defense there.
Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. 14 points for him.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Fournier into the lane. Good on the shot. And the Celtics lead by 1. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Here's Porzingis. Nails the baby hook.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Fournier goes in, and the shot goes in.
An excellent example of concentration there from Fournier. Did a nice job under pressure, keeping his balance.
And it was a strong year for Evan Fournier. Career highs for him in several categories.
Greg, I like his game. I mean, he's got really nice size. He's highly skilled, plays at a comfortable pace. There's a lot to like about what's in his package. And, you know, he's one of those guys that seems like he's been around forever, and yet he's just now entering the prime of his career. That's scary for opponents.
It's Fournier on the wing. And the pass to Nesmith. And the layup is good. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Porzingis looking it over. Got a piece of it. Outside Fournier. From past the arc. Sinks the triple. Now it's a 5-point Celtic lead.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Pass to Brunson. It's up a 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And there's a minute 45 left in the third quarter. Here's Pritchard. Offline with his 3.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
The 3 from Porzingis. Berg the pass to Porzingis. Here's Marjanovic. Lays it up and banks it in. Marjanovic has got it all tied up now for the Mavs.
Excellent court awareness from the big man there. Porzingis proven to be a reliable passer.
Now here's Nesmith. He's tightly guarded. Outside Fournier. Clock at 6. Outside Williams. Boston needs to get off a shot. And it's Boston with another.
Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for Dallas. A 2-point game. Both teams will make substitutions. Now a timeout called by Boston.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Boston making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. And Dallas with a change here too. Willie Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Porzingis. Now a timeout called by Boston. .51 seconds left here in the third quarter. Doncic against Thompson. Doncic with the bucket. Doncic has got 11 points.
Doncic showing you his smarts there because he really sized up the situation and took advantage of what the defense gave him.
Smart on the wing. Pass to Walker. Back to Brown. Shot clock at 5. Cauley Stein with the defensive effort. Dallas has gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. Here's Doncic. He's got 11. For the lead, and he lays it up and in. Doncic has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, you look at Doncic, so confident, even from this area. He knows he can make it happen.
Chalk up 2 there.
And that's what we're used to him doing, but he really just hasn't had that typical impact offensively. If they keep getting him touches, this game won't be tied for long.
Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the floor for Dallas, they've got Willie Cauley-Stein. Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. Then there's Maxi Kleber, and it's Finney Smith in at the 3. Walker finds Brown. Kleber against Tatum. Back to Brown. Looks for Walker. Gets it to him. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 4 assists in the game.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
And the Mavericks call time here. Marjanovic checked in for Dallas. Porzingis is coming in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Now a timeout called by Boston. And Greg, Josh Richardson's a terrific ball handler out on the wing who can create for others.
Richardson gets a lot of assists per game at that wing position, not just looking to finish plays, but also to create for others. Very well-rounded threat on the offensive end, and that gives this team another dimension in terms of playmaking.
Robert Williams, he's checked in for the Celtics. Fournier comes in for Marcus Smart. Walker surveying the floor. Williams trying to break free. Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got the game tied up here for Boston. Dallas has gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. Doncic against Walker. Marjanovic, no good. One thing we've seen from these guys is excellent passing.
No doubt about it. It's fun to watch the way they're operating as a team right now. They are all in sync.
And Williams throws it down.
Yeah, something that Williams does so well as soon as he has inside position. He just goes for the finish.
And the rejection by Tatum. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. Walker dishes to Brown. Fournier against Richardson. The kick out to Walker. Passes to Tatum. Here's Fournier, and right on target with the swish. Fournier's got 15 points here in the second half.
And after a scoreless first half, you're starting to see signs of life here in the second.
Doncic passes to Cauley-Stein. Banked in off the glass. Cauley-Stein's got his first 2 points.
Nice work inside by Cauley-Stein. Great tools as a finisher.
Coley Stein against Williams. Brown wide open. He fires. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. And the Celtics lead by 3. Doncic looking it over. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Boy, Doncic is so good at going at the defense. And when he goes at him like that, it puts the defense in a tough spot. Very crafty.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
What a tremendous showing from the three-pointer all through this game.
You know, something else I've noticed is just how many of their baskets have been set up by assists throughout the game.
And how big was that? He is just so reliable, so confident at the free throw line.
The shot's good from Fournier.
And really, come on now, that kind of drive is what you love about Fournier. No fear at all in terms of taking matters into his own hands.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Doncic not afraid of the moment, actually embraces the spotlight. This guy steps up big when needed most.
Now a timeout called by Boston. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Evan Fournier.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hands.
Brown feeling out of it, and good, he nails it. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter.
He is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Yes, that goes in.
Well, this is who Doncic is. This is what we've seen from him. A scorer who can take over games easily.
Brown outside. Over Porzingis. And Thompson gets the smart. And here's Brown outside. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Hey, and with Brown, guys, it doesn't matter what point in the game it is. I mean, he's ready to shoot whenever he has the ball in a good spot.
And there's the pass to Marjanovic. Here's Coley Stein, and he makes good on the layup.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage, never mind the layup. Come on now.
Brown against Porzingis. Brown down low. Thompson passes to Pritchard. Here's Brown. Good!
Hey, Brown is very serious about his scoring. I mean, he's got the green light to fire up from just about anywhere out there, and he takes full advantage of it.
Doncic left side. Count it! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
No fear or hesitation in the eyes of Doncic. He loves the chance to take and make these big ones.
Smart gets to Brown. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
And the verdict. That Brown has is quite impressive. As relentless a finisher that you'll find in this league.
Two-possession game now. I mean, those were really important foul shots.
It drops. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
Pass to Bryant. The baseline J. Here's Thompson, and the rejection by Marjanovic.
And it's all about the 3 right here.
No doubt. I mean, the next shot has to be a 3.
Doncic passes to Richardson. Porzingis missed.
And Brown just doing a nice job using his body well at the defensive end of the floor. He's a physical player who I think does a really good job challenging shooters.
And so it's Boston.